me where you wanna go. We could fly to the stars, yeah. Oh, 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 tell me if you wanna stay. We could fly, yeah. Tell me where you wanna go. We could fly to the stars, yeah. Oh, 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 tell me if you wanna stay. We could fly night and day, yeah. Oh, 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 tell me where you wanna go. We could fly to the stars, yeah. Oh, 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 tell me if you wanna stay. We could fly, yeah. To the stars, yeah. But I'll go
someone to stitch me up. I just want to be loved. 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 There's a little bit of anger in everyone. Oh, I can feel the danger. It's boiling up. All we ever wanted was the world to see. Looking for a way to get our face on the screen. We keep marching along and wait for someone to notice us. I just want to be loved. 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 There's a little bit of sadness. I just want to be loved. There's a little more madness. I just want to be loved. There's a little bit of sadness. I just want to be loved. There's a little more madness. I just want to be loved. 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 This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall? Broken up in pieces. Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for. Taking me forward and back, it all I know still leads right through to the start of the end where the past can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the miles. If it's you and I will be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. watch me fall, broken up in pieces. Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Came from a broken home. I've seen so many people go. Learn to make it on my own. It's easier for me to be alone. So how are you? Keep cutting through. Claiming you're not like the other guys. And only if I could give you a chance. Show me that you mean it. We'll feel some type of way. Something must be wrong with me. Keep wanting just to see you show up at my door. Et même quand je suis froide, un peu indifférent, tu continues tout de même de montrer tes efforts. I'm trying to keep my heart in peace. I just can't think but the way that I feel. It's too hard to trust. I mess it up. I just can't risk to be falling like this. Oh, why do you keep chasing clouds? If I could change my I said, ooh, why do you keep chasing clouds? Better leave before I feel something, ooh, before I could change my mind. I said, ooh, why do you keep chasing clouds? Better leave before I feel something, ooh, before I could change my mind. I said, ooh, why do you keep it, ooh? You make me wanna change my mind.
I would go through hell and back, make my way into the dark. 'Cause I'm trying to get to you, yeah, I'm trying to get to you. I wanna get to you, 'cause I gotta get to you. I would climb 1,000 mountains, swim across the darkest ocean. 'Cause I'm trying to get to you, yeah, I'm trying to get to you. I wanna get to you, 'cause I gotta get to you. to you.
The future's right now. Wanna start a revolution. Wanna take it to the streets. That renegade execution. And we ain't got no time to sleep. Come on and shatter the hourglass. And throw a fistful of sand. Ain't no time like the present. So make a move, make a stand. This is how it goes down. Got that vision, got that know-how. So take a look around. The future's right now. The future's right now. Look around, look around. The future's right now. The future's right now. Look around, look around. The future's right now. We got high expectations, never settle for less. Every day a revelation, I keep on guessing what's next. We're standing on the edge, not afraid to fall. Sky's the limit, build it bigger, now we take it all. It's unstoppable, never impossible. Just take a look around, the future's right now. The future's right now. Look around, look around. The future's right now. The future's right now. Look around, look around. The future's right now. The future's right now. So take a look around. This is how it goes down. Got that vision, got that know-how. So look around, yeah. The future's right now. The future's right now. Look around, look around. The future's right now. The future's right now. Look around, look around. The future's right now. The future's right now. The
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to MCS. Welcome back. Brand new year. Same old AK. Same old Matthias. We use some more MCS action, some more Rising Star action. What better tier to start off the new
That's right.
year? 1/1/26. It's a New Year's to we.
Indeed. It is 2026. It's a new year. We've announced this a couple of times. We've sent it out a couple of times. But you can use our Epic creator code in the shop. I currently have it active. It has allowed me to get multiple gold explosions, but regardless, gotta have our gold explosion because when you score, you want to see it. But beautiful creator code in the shop, Midwest, and you can use that across Epic Games. It doesn't have to be in Rocket League. It can be in Fortnite, whatever you want. Pretty much any item shop that exists in any sort of game that's on Epic Games. But on the docket for today, are scheduled to open up week number 6 of this regular season of season number 12. We're getting back into games. We got a break last week, and opening up with Omaha and St. Paul, Rising Star, Fargo, and my Green Bay team, Des Moines and Rochester, and Duluth and Minneapolis in the last one. Minneapolis looking a little red there, AK, by the way. Didn't know they changed their logo, but but January 1st, and as you can see, yes, it does say 2026. We are into the year 2026. Absolutely unbelievable. If you would have told me that it would have shown up this quickly, I wouldn't have believed you, because it just seems like it's, seems like it's only come out faster and faster, and now we're into the years where everybody gets to be unks. But format for the rest of the season, this week is the lone kind of switcher, week number 6. And yes, AK, your mouse is hovering over it. The trade window number 2 is going to come up here in 3 days. So if you signed up and you're waiting to get on a roster, this is your chance. In 3 days' time, on I believe that's Sunday. So that'll last for 6 days until the 10th. I'm sure we're going to see more roster blow-ups, more changes. But yeah, this is the lone weird week because it's New Year's Day today, technically, and it's New Year's as far as this weekend goes. So we only have one match for every single team, so it's no doubleheader this week. So everybody on the same kind of format as Premier. So everybody's playing just one match this week, but still got to lock in for it. Still got to make sure that you get those dubs. But moving back over to us, this first set, Omaha versus St. Paul. Looking at these two teams, you don't really want to make your prediction too quickly, just purely be based off of the fact that we had such a long break. But you almost want to root for the team that has been playing the best Rocket League as of late. But I don't want to be a downer, but neither of these guys have been playing great Rocket League as of date. I'm sorry, guys, but right now this is the 13th and the 14th seed versus each other. This is for who wants another win on their docket, because you're looking for anything and everything you can get at this point in the season.
Yeah, I mean, I can set it better. You also want to start off the new year with the right foot, right? So, speaking of right feet, buy a jersey. I'm sure.
Yeah, get a jersey.
If you don't know,
get a jersey. We have them on sale until what? Let me look at the page actually. They're limited. There's a limited. Well, there's not a limited total quantity, AK, but there's a limited amount of time to get that actual jersey done. And yes, AK, I see the messages. Believe me, I know what's going on at the moment. So yeah, but there's limited quantities, limited time for jerseys. They must be placed by Sunday the 11th of 2026 of January. After that, if you order a jersey, we'll still submit your order, but it'll be a separate order from the big giant one that we do for LAN. So you'll get your jersey, it just will not be at LAN. It will instead be figured out separately, either shipped to you, which I have done in the past, or uh, somebody from the St. Paul area can pick it up and get it to you. But if you order right now in one of the bundles that we have, which are limited, I've said that 300 times. If you order right now, you will get your jersey at land, which is the most ideal situation. You're not waiting on any sort of shipping. Go to the event, you'll be able to get it. If you don't go to the event and you got a jersey, we'll get it to you. Regardless, though, highly recommend you get a jersey there. I have two. I have a Minneapolis one. I have a Bemidji one. I haven't gotten one since, and this is the first jersey that I am likely going to get since then. But I got my family members' Christmas presents, so we'll keep it at that. But regardless, AK, we're waiting on some things. That's why we're kind of stalling. But not much. I mean, not much has gone on for me over Christmas break and or break in general. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens for the rest of the season for some of these teams. Excuse me, but yeah, you'll see how some things change. But yeah, AK, you can show that if you want to, or you can show our website if you want to. But yeah, all it is I mean, there's a link on our website too. And you can go to that if you want to see that. But yeah, land tickets, that link is there too. Shows you the land dates, location. So yeah, we're starting the forfeit clocks. Believe me, they've been started. But yeah, all kinds of interactive things on that website. Absolutely beautifully made. Team standing schedule. Ratings. Hall of Fame is one that I want to expand. Get some people inducted into that. Who knows? I saw some people were talking about it. I have thought about it, but at the same time, I don't think anybody's been good enough to induct themselves into the Hall of Fame yet, besides a couple of people. But you got to be around for quite a bit to be in the Hall of Fame. You can't just play 2 seasons and expect to get there. But that's more of just historical stats that we end up having. But regardless, we'll have information on major number 2. It'll be coming up shortly. We have to get that out, AK, as quick as humanly possible. But yeah, I believe that is. Let's Swiss into.
For
Swiss
Challenger
into
and
single
Rising
M.
Star, it is Swiss into single elim as always, because of that. Still well to get the best teams. Still in the bracket. For Prem, there's still some things to be finalized, but it's gonna be some form of groups, round robin, people playing each other, trying to play as many teams against each other as many times as possible throughout the season, because Prem does have a limited amount of games. Into a top 6 upper bracket. We just got to finalize a couple of details, which we will do by the end of this week, I believe. So that will all be done. Major 2 will be. I mean, the new year is here, so I mean, Major 2 will just be honest, like a damn flash.
Yeah.
But I did wanna. Reason I wanted to go to the website is so I could do this, and then like you said, I mean, it's awesome. A lot of cool things you can click on, a lot of options. You can scroll down. I mean, there's all that big. You can't see my cursor, but get land tickets. I just wanted to plug the jerseys one more time. We do have 15 jerseys. Well, I say 4 because I see Velasquez's message about buying 4, but we do have 15 jerseys sold, which, correct me, Stewie, if I'm wrong, but it is an MCS record, at least for the duration I have been part of MCS. I don't know what happened in the past. That's my time, so it didn't happen. But we do have 15. So let's push this record even further so it's never broken ever. Like Stewie said, I believe the date that it closes is the 11th, so you can get them by LAN. Get it given to you as you check in at LAN. For yourself, for the family. Christmas gifts, New Year's gifts, whatever. I know a couple families have already done that. Gotten gifts for their people. But you can see they're pretty damn cool. Omaha, the team that's supposed to be playing. I mean, their jerseys on the right there. It's pretty dapper. You can scroll for all the rest of them. As there's not many jerseys to it that I would not mind having. As I gotta say, this might be the best stall I've ever seen, ever done, ever on stream. But
We're nearing towards the finish line. I'll tell you that. The longest start to a match ever, or what we can talk about.
yeah, I think it's one of those we just have to go to break at some point. But just last thing on jerseys, that middle jersey that says MCS, that white one. If you're not on a team, if you are, well, you can't see my cursor. I go this one. If you are on a team, if you're worried you might get dropped, it's you can never be too safe. So if you have any doubt, buy the MCS jersey. It's not really for staff. You see staff using it, but it's the MCS jersey. It's you are MCS if you buy this jersey. Nobody can tell you otherwise. So shout out that jersey. I will be getting mine today or tomorrow. So if you want to match with me, and ties maybe I might be lying. Other than
I don't
that,
have a jersey yet. Unfortunately, I'm working on it. It'll be very, very soon. I have to wait until I get sent money from my job before I do that. But regardless, yeah, it's got. I mean, yeah, buy land tickets all over. But yeah,
it's the last chance to sign up as a free agent also because the
oh yeah, it is the last chance. The window, like I said, the trade window opens on the 4th, so it's the last opportunity for teams to be able to get in. But yeah, kinds of different interactive things on the homepage. But yeah, GM stats. All kinds of land photos from the past couple of seasons. Hey, there's you. There's you and somebody that I wish I knew. No, that's Force.
No. This is me. Anyway, yeah, it seems like unfortunately our first match today will be a forfeit. Unless they pull off some magic in the next couple minutes. And it doesn't seem like since it's only a single header match day, there's only one other match that could replace it, and they've already started. So we will not have an on-stream match. We're still here, but we just gotta chill. We will be back for whatever the 6:45 is. Schedule as my head is a little thrown. Stewie's team, Green Bay Knights, play against the Fargo Steelhawks, the number 1 Rising Star team that's been dominating recently.
They're virtually unstoppable.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. It just seems like this team is. I'm a little nervous for my guys tonight. I want them to play well, and I think if they do play well, it'll show that they can compete. But this is Fargo team, man. You have not seen them play. You need to go out and find. They've been on stream a couple of times now. You need to go and find a match of theirs and compare it to the rest of Rising Star. I'm sorry to Rising Star, but my God, are they good? And it's so, it's so like, I mean, they're just the gap is there 100% from them at the top. Even though their record is not insane, it's only 7-3, but they are at the top with 70 points, and they have the most points out of anybody in the entirety of MCS. But yeah, so far, winners of major number 1. They've only kept their lead for this season for the top part of it. But Rochester is closing, and they are closing fast. But yeah, we'll see kind of how that season ends out. Same with like Challenger, closer than ever. We've got a team that is 4-6 in 3rd place. Shout out the Jungle for winning major number 1. But I love how there is I mean, every single league right now, there is a distinct top 2 for the most part. And then there's just the rest of the group that's fighting for the next parts of of the league. But regardless, it is going to be a good week of matches. I think all the way around for Premier, for Challenger, especially for Challenger. We saw quite a bit of transactions from those guys. If I go and look at the transactions tab, there were 36. Oh, I actually want to see how many Premier were.
Yeah, well, so does it
Premier
count?
made 24, and Rising Star made 37. So, making a lot of
24 for 10
moves.
teams is a lot. Well,
It's still quite a bit. I mean,
proportionally, that
that's
is, yeah.
almost every. It's almost every team making a move, but not every team made a move. But yeah, we'll just see how things go. For the rest of 2026, we kind of kick off 2026. But how do you feel about your team? Obviously, you're on a new roster. You got picked up by Busy. Busy decided to, AK can't win a match. Might as well pick him up. He's an idiot. Obviously on your St. Cloud roster now. You guys are 11th, not terrible. I think you'll make LAN if you make a run. How do you feel about your team so far? Do you feel like you can make a run?
It depends. We've only played 2 games. That was last week. We went 1-1. Lost in game 5 against.
Still 1-1.
Which it wasn't a great performance from a certain individual. So it's one of those things where I think if we
You talking about you or
maybe. So,
I'm trying to see if you're gonna throw your teams under the bus or not. Or are you just gonna say
it was me? But I think
I played well. My guys didn't.
I think if the team it has potential, but it's hard. It's always hard to say when you're the worst on the team. Maybe you're the worst in the tier. I'm not saying that to look for pity. It's just I think it's just.
I do know what you mean.
Empirically right.
It's
So
hard
not
to
really
yeah.
My call. We'll see. If I do get dropped, I will say I may have some friends in Rising Star who want to hang out. That is my home. Maybe the stars
go
are
back
too
down to
bright.
Rising Star and win some games.
As long as I get to play in LAN, I'll have a good time. I think it would be sad not to play. So hopefully it works out. Either in Challenger or another place. That's for me individually. For the team, I think the team has potential. Even
He doesn't want the smoke.
No.
Imagine you and Blasky on a team together. How would that go?
I feel like that would just not work because that would mean JB would have to be dropped and then the Earth would just end the next day. I just
I don't think Blasky would drop JB.
exactly because he knows what happens.
I don't think he'd do it.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't drop JB. If okay, so while we're killing time, I'm gonna give you the 3 league leaders in all 3 leagues, and I want you to drop a player from that team.
Oh, okay. Oh, what? Okay.
So just hypothetically, so we can go to Rising Star
Are
to
we being
Fargo.
nice or are we being honest?
We're gonna be honest, and whether that's nice or not, I don't give a, I don't care. we're gonna be assholes.
Whoa,
Fargo,
what's the
Rising Star, they are number 1. Like I said, have 70 points on the season so far. They won major number 1. They're playing really, really good Rocket League as of late. Coming off of our break, we'll see how they do. That is Air MMV. You are not dropping him, by the way. Seppi the First, Seer, and their sub is Minty Merc. You gonna drop Seer, or are you gonna drop Air MMV, or are you gonna drop? Who you dropping?
I think this is one of the tougher ones. I think that this is
Now,
the tough
this
one out of
is-
all the tiers you're about to ask me.
Now, this is hypothetical of you being, like a player that would fit on their team.
Oh no! I mean, the only player I could for would be Air. No? I think.
I know that. I'm
So
saying
then-
if you are of salary to fit in any slot.
I think it'd be cool to play with either Seer or Seppi. So drop either. of
You're
the
dropping
two.
Air.
Yeah. Mhm. it's a combination, right? It's like you want to win LAN. I mean, that's the end all be all. But if you're playing with some of the boys having a good time along the way, that's like peak. So I wouldn't mind playing Seer. Also,
Okay, let's turn this into.
I mean, I will say, like, I will not cop out of some of the others. This is actually a tough one.
Let's change it to hypothetically if you were the GM of the team now, because you can't play in Challenger, you're not good enough. If you were the GM of the team and you wanted to make a roster move to make your team better, now it has to fit salary. In Challenger.
No, and let's go back to Rising Star. That same question.
Okay, let's go back to Rising Star then.
Yeah.
Yeah, who are you moving?
I love you, my boy Seppi, but Seppi is getting kicked for Swit. This is
You're moving
because I think that fits,
Seppi
right?
out.
I'm pretty sure Air, Swit, and Seer fit. I think. Unless my math is wrong, I'm pretty sure that fits.
I think they do.
I'm pretty sure that fits. Just by like 5 or something.
Okay. Go to Challenger and the Brainerd Victory, who shout out Luigi. Number 1, 8-2, 23 points, 63. Shout out Luigi. Luigi, Juxo, and Spalty playing some inspired Rocket League currently. I think Spalty's gonna like this one. Are you gonna drop? Who are you gonna drop if you're the team? If you're trying to improve that roster?
Spalty's my caster for later, so I don't want to make a mess. So you gotta be a little bit of politique on this one. And you can't. Juxo is the best player in the tier. You can't get rid of him.
So you're gonna move Luigi, who's the best player on the team?
This team makes any change, it doesn't matter. Who it's a download. There's a reason they're like 50 over cap. Like no matter what change they make, it will be a download. It will be a download. So it's Juxo. Bye. See you in China, buddy.
Okay. So you're dropping Juxo. Okay. All right, into Premier then.
Yeah.
Don't you even think about it. All right, into Premier. My team. Me, Crim6, and Trash. This is going to be a quick answer, isn't it? Who are you dropping? He's not wanting to say it because he wants to say he wants to drop me, but he doesn't want to say it because he thinks he's gonna hurt my feelings.
You don't know that because I mean you know I went to college with Crim6, right? Like he's my boy.
Yes, I knew
I
that.
love Trash. I love you. So it's like this is. I do have an answer, but you know sometimes you got to politic and not. I plead the fifth with this one.
You don't want to say an answer? I think you want to say an answer, but you don't want to.
No.
Okay, fine. We'll go to the second place team then.
Oh,
the 5-0 Minneapolis Miracles.
Oh, easy actually.
Who have 34 points. They did okay in major number 1. They got 9. They didn't get last. That now is a new roster. They picked up Mogi to pair with Sean. Don't know how they fit salary. Good God. Mogi, Sean, and Eli. I think it's just because Eli's so low in salary. But who are you dropping for in Mogi, Sean, and Eli? Who's going to be?
I mean, it could be either or Sean or Eli. It doesn't really matter. It's definitely not Mogi. I think if you drop Eli, the options to fill that spot are not.
They're not great. They're not great at all. I was actually curious, really curious about that. Looking at their team right now, they are. While we have the time, let's just do the math. So,
give me.
You've got Mogi, who is a 2,038 salary, and Sean, who's a 1960.
Give me Corrupt with Sean.
Plus Eli, who is an 1,800. And you got 57.98. The salary cap for Premier is 58.20. So 58.20 minus 57.98. They're 22 under. So you can get somebody that is 22 salary ahead of.
What do you mean you can't hear me, Gold Dude? Yes, you can.
He definitely can. AK's mic is not
I'm
muted.
slow. I'll
I think you're
boost it a little
quiet.
bit. Yeah. I've been lounging.
Oh,
It is like we
hit
are
the
just
hit
literally
the
killing time.
hit the three dots. I'll tell you how to fix it. Hit the three dots. And go to filters probably. Turn your gain up. Yeah. There you go. Now speak.
Hopefully I'm not too loud, but you know.
You're peaking about 6 or 7. Okay, back to the salary.
If there are no more Rising
1800,
Star streams, you know why.
1822. I mean, your only option is like Jalen or LA2 or anybody below that. And other than that, there isn't a lot of upgrade. But we've got quite a bit of free agents. 50 free agents is pretty good.
There's
for
a few more
season,
to
actually.
be added. It's like 6 or
Yep,
7.
I did see that.
Literally,
There's a-
I'm not, I swear. Let me count them just to be. Oh my god! After I get mad at you for it, that's crazy. That's
I'm gonna
actually
see
crazy.
myself out. Yeah,
Mm.
you're done, buddy. You're completely and utterly done. But
There's 6 people to
yeah,
be
so
added,
far,
so.
so far, AK, we're having a decent season so far. I don't know. I want to hear your guys' thoughts. Do you guys think it's been a good season?
I think so.
Not.
I think so. I think Prime is like seems fun from the outside looking in. Challenger, Rising Star, Challenger. I'm in it, and I think it's pretty competitive all around. I don't know who beat them, but I saw Rochester lost in 5 the other day, yesterday. I just remember like sneaking by it earlier when I was checking the channels. They were the top team, and just because of that, now to the Premier Victory are up there now. And Rising Star just seems like a blast, as it always is every single season without fail. So it's a good season. It's a good season. And if the 15 jerseys sold already a week into sales opening is any indication, people are putting their money where their mouth is. They're having a blast and they're showing out. So hopefully more come.
I think I'm having fun. I'm having a good season so far.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying it. Trying to have this, it's one of those things of like when you're a competitor, you want every single season obviously to be perfect, but you also want like there to be, games where you're basically playing your heart out the whole time or like having to sweat super hard. Like you want those games. But you don't like, I feel like for me at least, I've gotten to the point where I get caught up in the every single week, like focusing on like the hard like fundamentals and or the hard like locking in and playing your matches every week versus reflecting on the match of like, okay, I have a match today, it's going to be fun, I'm excited to play it. Whereas in my experience in the past couple of seasons, it's been great, I have a match today, awesome, just another thing I have to sweat for. It's like you're almost dreading it, like it's turned into a job almost. Like,
yeah,
I don't want it to turn into a job for everybody who plays. I want it to be enjoyable, like for you to look forward to your matches every week. I know a ton of people have gotten to the point in their lives where they're past school, they're out of college, they're now just either working a job and living their lives, or they're in some sort of extended schooling. I want this to be something that you look forward to every single week, something that you say, okay, I played my match on Friday. Yes, next week I get to play my next match on Friday again. I want it to be something where you are looking forward to the next game day after it. And it's especially it's easier, I think, when you're at the top of your league or like somewhat near the top. And it's a lot harder when you're on the kind of the bottom half. Because it's like you're just playing catch up the whole time and you're trying to get wins and you're trying to get any sort of points back that you can, and then the teams ahead of you are still winning, and it's just feels like an uphill battle. Which it is, and it can be. Doesn't mean you have to give up, though. There's been plenty of teams that have. I mean, I still don't think, and I think this might be the first season that it's ever happened. If you, we have historic, like there are historic documents floating around. I have a Hall of Fame thing that I can share if people want to look at it. But we have the sheets going all the way back to pretty much season 4, season 3. Some of the season 2 and 1 sheets they exist, but they're lost to time. But season 5, there's a consistent sheet of rosters, players. If we had majors, they were on there. You can look at every single major that was ever played, and the chances of a 1 seed winning the major they go from your thought of about this amount to about that amount. There are so many teams that are in the top half of a league that don't win a major throughout the entire season. And there are teams that are the 7 or 8 seed, and for some reason they have a really good day and they win the major. Then they get a bunch of points. And then they're the ones that are at the end of the season fighting at LAN and possibly even winning it. But plenty of teams that are not in the top 5 seeds that have won LAN. So I just take it with a grain of salt, but don't give up on your season as quickly as you think. Looking at Major 1 of Rising Star, for God's sakes, the winner was the 8 seed. What? Winner of Major 1 in Challenger was the 15. And the winner of Major 1 in Premier was the 1 seed. But I don't know if that's ever happened in any other season that I've ever been a part of.
I mean, it is rare.
It just
very rare.
It just doesn't happen, and it's purely because teams figure it out on the day and in the moments where other teams just don't. So I highly encourage you, if you are in the 9th through 12th range of your tier, regardless of what tier it is, do not give up on your season. Please. There are plenty of free agents available. We have another trade window for a reason. If you want to move your roster around, you can. But the point is, your season is never over. Always have the chance to possibly get back into either a higher tier that you wanted to get into or a lower tier that you wanted to get into. You always have the chance to rebuild your team and or get it. I mean, one player is all it takes to completely transform your roster. One player. That's it. You can go from a 10 seed the season before with one same teammate to this next season, you get a different teammate who fits your play style better. You can turn your team from a 10 seed to a 2 seed. Just like that. The point is, your life should not revolve around your standing. It should revolve around how you play every single week. Obviously, with this week, it's only one series, so there's not as much weight to it, but almost every week is a doubleheader. Besides Premier, Challenger and Rising Star play a ton of games. I mean, looking at their records, it's weird to see them some of these teams is weird to see them already at 8-2 and 7-3, and it feels like we just started the season and these guys are already 10 games in. Yeah, AK, where is the music? You should turn that up. Louder.
But they wanted to hear us. Why would they want to hear music?
Louder.
They can hear my voice. Why do you need music, bro? What?
Need background music,
No,
bro. We can't. It's just dead silent in here. It feels like we're in a wind tunnel or something, and I'm just chatting.
Speaking of the standings, here you go, Stewie, so they can see what you're talking about.
By the way, you cut off the transition when you do that.
Oh,
You know that?
well, you know, no, I did not.
Yeah. So when you get out of, when you click that button, that's what happens. But yeah, standings, Premier, Knights, Miracles, Superiors, Lumberjacks, Inferno, Victory. Basically, yeah. Oh yeah, you can scroll down. Inferno, Victory, Jungle, Buffalo, Outlaws, Steelhawks. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you
got-
see what you're talking about. Like look at the records of these teams. Is Minneapolis 5-0? Is that real? Wow, I did not think they were 5-0. But good on them.
Like you look at
2-3
like-
all the way down. Wow.
Yeah, you look at like Omaha, like they're 8th place, they're land right now. You look at like Kansas City, who, I mean, Omaha didn't change their roster. Kansas City did, Chicago did, Brainerd did, Burnsville did, Bemidji did, Duluth did, Minneapolis did, my team didn't, excuse me, and Fargo did. Like, I mean, literally looking at this, it is open field for every single team. Top 8 makes land in this tier. So you have plenty of opportunity for Fargo to get back. Yeah, those two, their season is not over. It's not even close to being over. Major 2's worth a good amount of points. And you can still string some wins together in the next couple of weeks. It's always a great chance for it. But yeah, Challenger, it's the same deal. I mean, like you look at Minneapolis, they're 6-4. They're in 8th place. Could easily move their way up. All about those majors and all about how they do in those tournaments. I mean, Chicago, they 2-6, they 35 points. They wouldn't even be in the question if they didn't have that major. So, but still, I mean, even if you play well in the majors, it still requires you to play well in the regular season. Also, if you want to be a consistent top team in your tier.
Yeah, if you're the Steelhawks here, like, oh my God, the gap is so big to 8th place, the team that makes land.
Not.
34. It is. But there's still a lot of
It's
gameplay
not.
because Rising Star, you still have 2 double game weeks and tomorrow. And just win Major 2 and you qual. The season is long away from over, is what Stewie's
Plenty
saying.
of chances, and
Yeah.
we've tried to give guaranteed amounts of games in these majors just so people don't feel like they're loading in, with one series to play. Because I don't know about you guys, but that's kind of been lame for me of loading into a major and you're expecting, to play more than one game and you only get to play one series.
Yeah.
And if you lose it, you're out. It's like, great, I did all this warm up and I spent all this time getting prepped and prepared to play, and we lose, or your team loses, and it's just like, you're okay, we're done for the night. What do you mean we are done for the night? But shout out to Premier, full rosters now. I believe everybody has filled out their teams. I guess I could say I could give some we could go through each tier while we have a couple minutes. We should go through each tier and kind of give some teams to look out for. That Brainerd Victory team, holy, I don't know how they were able to fit salary, but mother of God, they are going to be difficult to play against. I don't know if anybody has seen the statistics for them, but that boy Whitlock has learned some things from my good guy Bubbly. Jumped up from like 2 demos a game to almost 4 demos a game. So they're looking to be dangerous. Chicago, team I play this week, we'll see kind of how that team works. New roster totally. And then Kansas City, they bring in Volt. I think that team will be a sleeper team to look out for. That new Duluth team is actually very, very good. They're going to be a tough team, I think, down the road for pretty much everybody. And that Minneapolis roster, I still don't know how they fit salary, and I think it's just because AK is so low, or Eli's so low. But my God, just like
I mean, yeah, but
you've got a prime offensive player and a prime defensive player on the same team. It's tough. It'll be a tough week, and I think this season will be one for the books.
Yeah, but they have this guy on the team, so like they will choke at Lamb. I'm not worried.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite photo. That is my favorite photo ever of all time.
Anyway, yeah, these fancy people. I mean, they've been pretty good all season long, but you know they got to keep it up. Keep it up. I've been a fan of this Omaha team since draft.
Click on the Omaha, and then this is one thing. You can click on the teams too, and it'll give you this beautiful look. Yeah, this is one of the most interesting things I think I've ever seen. They are a great team. I think this is one of the best teams actually in the league if they're on their day. But this team, for some reason, and they have Wolf on the roster, Brock, who is a very good defensive player, for some reason could not stop a wet paper bag floating in the wind. I do not understand why they have 56 goals against. I don't know what it is, but it just feels like they almost, I love these guys. They almost just shoot themselves in the foot when they get scored on. I don't know what it is. But still, that team is one to look out for too.
Yeah.
Challenger, obviously, the Burnsville team at the top right, 2/3 of the Fargo team from last season. We will see how things play out for them. Bloomington, the brother duo. We'll see if that is able to come to a head at the end of the season. And obviously Brainerd tops the league currently.
The 4-time.
Yeah, 4-time.
There you go.
Joins up, hops on the Inferno, and then obviously you've got that new Kansas City team, Barry and Cole back on a roster together. I think that's a good team too. And then obviously the Rochester roster is just, they're going to be tough to beat for the rest of the season. And yeah, Winnipeg, don't sleep on them either. They made some roster moves. They got to 5-5 now in Challenger, and they're going to be a team to look out for. It's a brand new team, basically rebuilt entirely. And then Minneapolis. I think my favorite roster on this list right now is that Minneapolis team. I think if they get to LAN, they will be one that we are going to be looking out for. They're going to be very good. Rising Star. Fargo, obviously, number 1 in the league. Des Moines, they're kind of trying to rebound from major number 1.
I
don't really know what happened there, but
I gotta say, Rising Star, this is your day, so a lot of you are here. If you don't have a picture, send a damn picture.
Yeah, so you can
add some personality to your profile. Like, look at this guy. Get him.
We can input a photo in for you. If you want one?
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, make sure it's appropriate. But
please, yes.
Yeah. Tears got one. I mean, this is your guys' day. Sharkbite's got one. Shaga's got one. Mal's got one. I didn't dox anything, Blasky. I said you guys got to get back to your form that you started the season off with.
Yeah, we don't. It's about time for the other match.
About time for the other match.
Might be a little delayed,
the break.
You gotta respect the community. So we're not gonna jump straight to break. I'm just gonna take 2 minutes. Shaded, thank you for the subscription. I mean, obviously that helps out MCS a lot. So thank you, Blasky. Thanks you for the I don't know how to do this, man. For the gift, appreciate you. And I saw Rick as well somewhere. Appreciate you, buddy. I saw your team was doing well with my boy T-Jack, so hopefully you guys keep doing well. As to your question, Shaded, I'm gonna speedrun it for you. Let's see. Top 10 in Rising Star in no particular order. I'm just gonna say the names. Let's see if I can get to 10. Because in order it would take me a while. Lumity. I'm gonna count with my fingers. Lumity.
What?
He asked for the top 10 players in Rising Star. Air.
Air, yes.
Blasky.
Yeah, no. Nope.
Okay,
Nope.
I'll take that back. Okay.
Doodle.
No, I have 2, not 4. I just have 2. No?
Oh.
We have Lumity
Okay, 2.
and Air. That's all we have so far.
Lumity and Air. Lumity
We
and
have
Air.
Charisma. We have Sosa.
Prisma and Sosa.
That's 4. We got Sweat. I'm a big Sweat fan.
We got Sweat. Yeah, I said Sweat. Sword 5.
I'm actually a Shaded fan too. I'm not just saying it because you're the one who asked the question, but I'm
Yeah,
a
we
fan.
can throw Shade.
I'm a
Six.
fan.
Six.
I'm a huge
Good
Maul
Shaded.
admirer. Uncle Maul. Get him in there.
We got Uncle Mal.
That's 7. So
I'll give it to M1. M1 is 8.
if you're gonna give it to M1, you gotta give it to Blasky and JB before M1.
Okay, Blasky and JB, that's 10.
Yeah. But then you got Perchance like running around doing stuff. You got
Coop
Doodle
Doggy
in
Dog.
there as well. Yeah, I don't know if the highest. And this is in our opinion, right? We're human beings, we're wrong, but I don't know if the highest MMR player in Rising Star even makes my top 10. I don't really know, but what do I know?
What do you know?
Having said that, we got, going back to our schedule one last time, we got matches. Hopefully for the rest of the night, 3 matches. I believe I have my boy Swalty joining me, so we will have another co-caster. Stewie will say goodbye to us, but we will be back after a very brief break with the Fargo Steelhawks and the Green Bay Knights. Stewie, I'm gonna say goodbye.
Bye. Go to next up. Go to next up. Go to next up.
Go wandering eyes that I seem to follow. Can only stay still for some time. I've never aligned with the city's pulse, so that makes it easier to leave behind. I just wanna get to know modern lights in Tokyo. Somehow hear it whispering I could be the one you're missing. I just wanna get to know modern lights in Tokyo. Somehow hear it whispering I could be the one you're missing. Wondering why I don't know the feeling of walking through these streets like they're mine. Trying to find a way to beginnings somewhere in a different life. I just wanna get to know modern lights in Tokyo. Somehow hear it whispering I could be the one you're missing. I just wanna get to know modern lights in Tokyo. Somehow hear it whispering I could be the one you're missing.
Hello, hello. Welcome back. Same old me, same old MCS. We got a new competitor entering the arena. We got Spalty. It's that Stu. And I always forget something, but it's okay. We got Spalty in the house.
Hello. Second week being here in Caston for us, and second week with the AK as well. Last time I did one with Stewie, one with you, or actually two with you. It was a very good time, so I'm ready again, man.
See, this is what happens when you spend 45 minutes just talking about absolutely nothing. You forget how anything works. I do apologize for the eardrums of the people listening on the twitch.tv. The music is down. It's okay. We're back. We do have a match. We will not be stalling. We can go straight into predictions. We were talking about a little bit where these two teams sit in the standings. Faulty, like what is the context? Why is this team here? Blah blah blah. Anything push you one way or the other? What's your prediction for this match?
So just a little bit of background. Fargo, #1 team right now. They've been dominant the whole season. They are beatable. They have lost series, but they've been really good. Green Bay is 10th right now, but a lot of that has to do with them not having their second Donald on their team for quite a bit, for a few weeks. That doesn't change today. They do not have Donald today either, but I don't know if they'll be able to put up as much of a fight without Donald. I genuinely think this is going to be a 3-0 for Fargo. That's what I'm going to go with. If they had Donald, I think honestly they have a good chance of winning in a 3-2, but no. Today 3-0 for Fargo.
Yeah, I was gonna pick Green Bay just to be different, but I feel like that's sometimes you just gotta give me Fargo. But the players are ready. Finally, we will have a Rising Star stream actually begin. We have a full house, as Spalty said. Unfortunately, we don't have Donald. That scared me for a second. Oh my, that black screen of death almost, but it works out. The players are here. I do believe we have a couple cams. They will be put in a couple seconds as the gameplay goes. Green Bay almost sneaking one in early doors, trying to shut us up. But this Fargo team, Stewie has talked about them so damn much. Like he is. I can't even say overhyped them because they've been performing. They've been living up to the hype in everything they have done. As we were hearing that Donald is with the kids, Golden would never lie to me, in Florida, having a good time while I am in Minnesota getting snowed in on every single damn day. It's okay, you know, I'm not jealous at all.
I get it, man. That's yeah. No, I mean it is a Midwest league. To be fair, you know, at this time it is a little icy, a little snowy out. At least where I am, it hasn't been too bad. But I am back at home right now for break, from college. So, you know, not too bad here in Iowa. Yeah, I do not doubt it. It's probably pretty bad up north, but I'm excited. I mean, we got LAN up in Wisconsin. Once again at River Falls. Super excited to meet everybody there, and we'll see if the weather treats us well there. But regardless, we have a goal scored already, and you know, this Fargo team, they haven't looked too bad so far. But honestly, I'm a little surprising. I've seen a little bit more control from the other team, from the Green Bay team so far. But a good beat out from Sear does put on a little bit of pressure. Now getting an awkward touch off the back wall, kind of beating out his own teammate there, but able to stay on the ball with enough boost. Could potentially have a double tap, but Sear there on the backboard. That is one thing that, as you get better in ranks, you need to be able to do more, is just stay backboard and be patient with it and let them hit the ball into you, because, I mean, you could save just about anything from the backboard, and definitely just a really good defensive position to be, and Sear does that very well, as we can see.
Yeah, I think this whole team covers each other so damn well. And you're right. Long gone are the days of Rising Star. The backboard is just free. Just hit it to the backboard. It's probably a goal for you. I mean, just across Rocket League, in every skill level, things are just going up and up and up and up, and the skill ceiling is just constantly improving. The Sear has to be careful here to his own backboard, followed up by air. It goes missing. Thankfully for them, the follow-up from Green Bay is a little too slow, but you are right. Green Bay does have significant control of the midfield. So far, it's just a one goal, but the way it's going, that's all you really need. If you can pin this Green Fargo team, sorry, they're both orange, so I will get them confused a couple times, I'm sure. And Devo slots that beautiful pass from Ben. Devo just cuts across the defender, not expecting that at all, and the doink straight over Seppi's head.
Yeah, they're making a statement so far. You know, they probably had us on stream hearing us go, oh, they're gonna lose 3-0. And they're like, nope, we're not gonna let that happen. And they've started off pretty strong so far. Half the game is gone, and they are looking pretty relatively dominant. I hate using that word, but like at the end of the day, they have controlled this ball a lot. They have 2 goals on the #1 team right now. I mean, they look really good. But let's see if they can continue that. Sear kind of making an awkward touch off the wall, opting out and letting Air take control. Diabu getting a good clear actually in the net. Is it Dibu or Diabu? I don't know how to pronounce it.
I think it's Devo. I've always said Devo, but yeah, just dunking Air on the side wall. Seppi a little too far forward, expecting a better touch from his teammate, and just top bends. And yeah, I think you're right. I think the word dominant is. I don't think it applies necessarily. It's just this is free for Green Bay right now. I don't think Fargo have woken up yet. Maybe they were watching the stream. It's only a 1 match day, so they were just sat there watching me and Stewie waffle, and they're just not warmed up yet. But they're not in the game yet at all. As Debu is chasing Damo's pen, trying to push it forward, and it's if any team is gonna afford a 4th goal, it's looking like Green Bay here.
Yep, and yeah, you know, maybe they were sitting down, not really warming up too much. You know, at least when it comes to my team too, you know how my Challenger team has been so good throughout the season. You know, we had a bad week 1, but like every other series that we've been winning, we kind of tend to almost lose the first game, or we do lose it. Kind of just feels like a warm up for us, and maybe that's the same thing for this team. Maybe they're just taking this first game, kind of figuring out how the opponents play and just taking their time with it. And whether they lose or not, you know, maybe they go into this next game feeling a lot more confident, a lot more speedy and controlled. And maybe that works for them. You know, it's worked for my team this whole season, and we're going to continue doing that, but we'll see if they can make that happen next game, as this one's looking a little rough for them. I don't know if they're going to be able to come back too much. You know, in threes, it's hard to score 3 goals in 30 seconds, you know. So we'll see what they could do here. Maybe just go next on this one. Try to get some good momentum for this next game and play out the rest of the series.
Yeah, I think you said it perfectly. And they've been playing well the last minute, like keeping it close. Nothing really happening, but they haven't been conceding, which is good. And Sear ends it off with a goal. Maybe one more for the road, just to make Green Bay nervous going into the next one. But even 2 goals, 24 seconds, it might seem like a lot of time, a couple kickoff goals, but it's hard in this day and age to just instant boom boom. Or is it easy? I don't even know. Especially if that goes in. Maybe I should
I
shut
feel like
up.
there's just commentator's curse. Maybe I should just not talk, man. Like these guys, they're making it happen so far. Still 18 seconds left. Only down 1 now. Definitely could make something happen in this situation, but only time will tell. See what happens on this kickoff. It is a decent kickoff, but Penn, luckily, cheating close enough to be able to get that, and Mal almost getting a shot, but air. A good enough save, putting it to the corner, but they don't have enough boost or control of this ball to put this downfield, and it's looking really rough, and I don't think they're going to be able to. No, they will not. And putting it down for Green Bay, up 1, and surprisingly, their low Sal, Debu, actually, with all the goals, all the saves, I mean, he looked really good on the field so far. I mean, there were a few moments where maybe he jumped up and just whiffed the ball, but like for the most part, he was pretty solid and actually kind of, I wouldn't say carried his team to a win, but like, you know, he played really well, and that's kind of what you need from someone with his salary, is, you know, trying to fill the shoes of Donald. You know, Donald's a good player, and you know, he's 300, like, I'm pretty sure Debu is 300 sal beneath Donald's. Like, that's some pretty big shoes to fill, and he's doing it so far quite well, and they want to win this series, they definitely got to keep that moving.
Yeah, I mean, you said it right. I mean, the rising star of any tier is actually maybe challenger, because I will say, like, my child team is having difficulties right now. And not make people feel bad for me, but I feel like I'm at the root of that. But any team, I guess, in any tier, that worst player, quote unquote, that third on the team, if they can be solid, if they can be the foundation with which the other guys can pop off and do what they can, what their skill level has shown, this is what happens. You just pretty much destroy. I mean, they almost threw it towards the end, but the rest of the game was, I may not have wanted to use the word domination at the beginning, but towards the end of that, as they may get one here, no. The way that game finished, it was pretty much Green Bay deserves to win the whole way through, and that is because Maul, the best player on the team, that player I just called 10 minutes ago, the top 10 player in Rising Star, not really doing much, as Ayer almost slots that. But then you got Debu, the player who, I mean, you said 300 sal lower. I'm gonna trust you, and if it's a lie, it's his fault, not mine, anyway. But that's exactly what you need from your low sal player. That is what you need. Just be there when I need you to be there. Sometimes you'll be the one getting the shot. As Penn goes missing, Maul is alone, going for the in and out, and he gets it. I am really disappointed in the Fargo offense there. The 2 players just sitting there watching the goalie just sat and not chasing him down. That is not. You got to be a team player though. You can't just both be watching the goalie. But well done to Maul. Stares down 2 players, shuts it down. The shot is on. Penn has it. But Fargo's offense already looking a lot better.
Yeah, okay. Well, there's a goal there as I'm about to speak. I was gonna say on that offensive play too. I'm surprised. Like in higher level, you'd kind of see one person diving at the last man. Even if you don't get the demo, you make them jump and make it super awkward, and then you get pretty much a free goal. Not sure what was going through their heads there, but they do keep enough pressure on. I mean, they kept that in that orange side the entire rest of the time there, which did lead to a good goal. And a bump here from Air, a beautiful backflip. I am surprised he read the opponent there, because, I mean, he was in such a hard position to get this bump off the wall being in front of Debu, but he does, and results in a goal. And I mean, just as we're saying, that first man getting that bump on that last player is so powerful and works out for them. They are looking really good so far. Only a minute in, a little over a minute in. and they already have 2 goals, and there's an own goal by Air. Not expecting the whiff on the net, but he does just drive in the wrong place at the wrong time. Penn does just put it right into Air. Oh, that is so unfortunate.
Yeah, and Maul just applauding it in the camera. A little test from the Maestro himself, an MCS champion, a challenger champion, a couple seasons ago with Tox and Gatton, I believe. Find himself down in Rising Star when, according to most people, I mean, he could very easily have been Chow. He could still be Chow. I don't know how locked in he is to this team. I see his camera on. He seems to be smiling every single time he plays. So maybe he is locked in. But I also know Maul. He is that kind of guy who will have a good time no matter where he is. As Air goes for the fake shot. Seppi did go for the demo. Nothing came of it. What a save by Maul, shutting down Sear's shot. As both teams waking up here, the demo is coming out. The aggression coming out. Somebody getting 2 demos on the back end. Bob shot to the back, but Seppi has it. For how long? Sear and Air both 0 boost. Debu slows it down, gets it around 1. Doesn't get the touch out, but he's still on offense here. And whoever takes advantage of that pressure will be the team to take this game. That is very simple analysis. I do not need a degree to see that. And so far, it's Fargo does have the lead, but the dangerous opportunities are falling to Green Bay over the last minute.
Yeah, and I mean, you said it yourself. Keep the pressure up, and you tend to win games. That is true for a lot of cases. They just gotta make sure, you know, if you do have this high pressure and you're constantly playing offense, but the other team is saving the ball and getting good clears, you gotta make sure you can get back and save any counterattacks that happen. Because I mean, there are many cases where I've seen teams be just so aggressive the entire series, but still lose games because one single counterattack and it's in their net, and then it's like, you know, it's hard to get through that wall of a defense on some teams. So as long as they can keep this pressure up but also kind of play decent offense, which looks a little scary here because there was a little double commit leaving Sear back alone on an island, but Sear does get away with it as Air does get a good save. Air now 0 on the backboard, opting to get a touch out. Wasn't able to control it because he was 0. But Sear does get a good touch, kind of floating there, trying to get a 50, does get a beat instead, and Debu keeping it in. Mal with a touch up, Penn does miss, but the ball is just floating in the middle. Into the corner it goes, Penn trying to keep pressure on, and Mal, just the relentless pressure from this Green Bay team does result in a tie goal here.
Yeah, I mean, you said it. The relentless pressure. That is what you need. You need to take advantage of the pressure as well. Don't make sure it's not wasted so you don't get counterattacked. They get that one-shot bang. This time, Green Bay able to keep the pressure on just enough. Penn, even on 0 boosters, turning on the wall, keeping it in. Creates enough chaos that Maul can just come in, slot it. Seppi, unfortunately, can't get to it. And as I said, the dangerous opportunity is falling to Green Bay. But you said it's faulty. Just one counterattack is all it takes, especially if your last man just dives. Those dives can be good, but you gotta connect with the ball. Unfortunately, on this occasion, there are just slaloms around Penn and into an open net. Says, thank you very much, give me the lead back.
Yeah, no, I've always heard, you know, if you're last man and you have a clear beat on the ball, then it's good to go. If you have a 50 on the ball or worse, you probably shouldn't. At that point, you gotta just kind of waste time and just try to get your team back to be able to support you. Diving at the ball when the opponent has full control is not something you should be doing. And, you know, if any team's going to take advantage of that, it is Fargo. So, still here though, only a minute, or a minute left, less than a minute left, and only 1 goal down. Still have a chance to bring this game back. Penn getting a clear out to the side, trying to get a demo on Air, but Air does get a good beat, and we got a fake here! Holy moly, we saw 2 players from Fargo just fly right by. Oh my gosh, what a beautiful fake by Debu. Holy moly. That is highlight reel right there.
Yeah, I love that from Debu. The fake, getting the 2 players just able to just slot it into the net, and also the camera action, the confidence to stand up, pump his chest. I've seen it live at LAN against me. Unfortunately, he did lose, but that's the type of energy you want to see. That's the type of person you want at LAN, to create that environment, to create that awesome place to just have a blast. I hope this team sticks. I think Maul and Debu together at LAN would be a movie. Regardless of if the third is they get Donald back, or they're playing with Penn or somebody else. Doesn't really matter. I think it would just be really, really good. You just got two high octane, high energy people, highly personable people land together. But they will be taking this game to overtime, trying to go 2-0 against this Fargo Steelhawks juggernaut. Completely do the opposite of. I mean, you called a sweep. You know, I saved myself by. I didn't give a score. I just said Fargo would win. So, but you did say sweep, and it looks like it's just one of those things. Castro speaks, and it's. Oh, yo, the opposite happens.
Yeah, and they're fighting to make that not happen here. I obviously my prediction's already wrong, so we're just gonna move on past that. But we'll see if Fargo can still get part of my prediction right. See if they can win the series. So far, to be honest with you, I do think this Green Bay team is playing quite well. I think they have what it takes to win from what I've seen so far. Though. They've defensive scenarios have been so awkward. Mal actually jumping in and saving the day. Once again here, minute into overtime, everyone 0 boost, and Seppi just anything on net there from that scenario is just going to be a goal with two back and 0 boost. Mal not able to get there on time, and we are seeing the series go 1-1. But I don't think that is too bad for Green Bay. I think they looked good throughout most of the game. The beginning was a little iffy, but they were bringing it back, and they looked good for the rest of the game. And that's just one of those coin flip games. They lost it, but you just got to go next, and we'll see what happens next game.
Well, yeah, that has to be the mentality. But that game is just one of those like 6 of one, half a dozen of the other type things where you could look at it as, oh no, this Fargo team might have woken up. There's a reason why they have been so good. There's a reason why they have dominated Rising Star. And that the way they've been playing in every single other match we've seen this season, that the word domination is not an overstatement. We're not overhyping them. They have been that good. You got to be worried. Having said that, on the day, which is today, Rocket League is an on the day game. We all know that. Green Bay looks like the better team so far. So hopefully that they won't let that make their heads drop. As we can take a look at the orange team, Maul. They seem locked in. They don't need words to not keep their hair down, as Debu finally says a couple words. But yeah, they're also not the type of team to let their heads fall. Like I said, two very loud, and I mean that in a positive way. Two loud, boisterous people, two personable people, and the third who I don't really know. So maybe they got all three. So they got this. But on the other side, I mean, you will be pleased if you're spooky and you're seeing your team lock in that OT. Don't want to go 0-2 down. We have seen a couple overtimes, a couple reverse sweeps already this season, and to win that overtime and then start off like this, I mean, it must be heaven. As Debu, if you look at his face at the camera, he's just laughing at himself a little bit, laughing it off. And that's what you got to do when you make a mistake like that off the kickoff. But Fargo continue their momentum into Game 3, trying to take the series lead here.
Yeah, I love your explanation on, having someone on your team that has a good mindset and, tries to hype up the team and laughs at themselves for anything. That's definitely really good to have. I tend to try to do that for my teams. I learned that a little bit from, if anybody knows my boy Justo. He does some other leagues, and he's always been notorious for just yelling at everything that's going on and just staying hyped. And, I kind of learned that a little bit from him. And if you could do that, I mean, teammates love it, man. It keeps everyone's energy up, and weirdly enough, as I'm yapping away here, Bibu does put a shot on air, full boost. I am not sure how this happened. a little miss from air. I don't know if you lagged or just misread or something, but it's an awkward goal. Those tend to happen sometimes. You can't be too mad at it. Just got to move forward and play the rest of the game out. It is pretty much 0-0 here, so let's play the rest of the game out here. See her awkward because Seppi has 0 boost, couldn't get a piece of the ball. Air trying to get a beat, but is a little weird going for this aerial. Does get a good force, and that is another thing that is really good to be able to do, especially at higher levels, is forcing the ball. People don't really think about it too much, especially if you're first man. If you don't have a lot of control over the ball, just you don't even need to touch it. You just need to go and kind of let the opponent hit the ball to your teammates, and that is such a powerful thing to be able to do, because it helps your team maintain control, whether or not you touch the ball. And that's also one thing that doesn't really go into stats. People look at stats and you got all these goals and assists and everything, but like realistically, forcing the ball and bumping opponents are very powerful things to be able to do in this game that can get you wins, but they don't give you points and they don't give you stats. And you kind of have to look at that and, take the stats with a grain of salt sometimes, and understand that some players get a lot of, they're good because they could force the ball or demo opponents. And from what we've seen so far, the demo game, at least this game, hasn't been too crazy. The random goals have been crazy, though. I am just appalled at some of these goals right now. Penn a little too far up, and bangs over his forehead. Does get an own goal as well. That was not in. But yeah, some weird stuff going on this game, man.
Yeah, but Maul not getting a great 50 mid, and Penn unfortunately just did not read how the play was developing. Drove up, just went for a stroll, and that happens again. This time I think that was Maul. Somebody not reading that there was a guy about to dive you. Just not challenging fast enough. Seppi just hits the ball open net back to back. And this game now looks comfortable. It has been anything but it looks comfortable now just because of 2 long range shots for the Fargo Steelhawks. But every time Green Bay scores, just to go back to their goal, I'm not even looking at the goal and, what happened? How did they score? How did they not score? I'm just looking at the cams. Because Debu and Maul are just going crazy. Maul with the emotes, Uncle is pulling some Fortnite emotes out of somewhere, and Debu just looking, trying to farm some aura moments. That's all I gotta say. Hopefully, some people will clip that and we can watch that back later. But it's been something. As I thought, was gonna get that double there. Maul to the side while Debu pops it down mid for Maul. I forgot names. I told you these teams are both orange in my mind, so I will forget. But Debu last back takes time, just booms it down mid. Maul already up, gets to be on air, not something I expected, and gets another touch.
Oh my goodness!
And Maul, hey, who said he was a top 10 player in Rising Star? That was me, 20 minutes ago or something. And this is why, just out of nowhere, beautiful touch, and the follow up is there from Debu.
I don't know how he had enough boost to float in there and stay on that, but obviously the opponents did not think he had any boost, especially since he got partially bumped. But like, he stayed on that, and love to see it. And luckily this Fargo team is up 1. I guess luckily for them. I should say neutral here. Luckily for Fargo, they are still up a goal here. But there's no telling what will happen in a minute 40 as Ab2 misses, and oh my gosh, I thought that was going to be a miss there because that touch was so weak and so wide. But I mean, Debu barely able to read Air's touch. Air was just kind of left alone, not able to get any good read on that ball. And just like that, as I'm saying, there's a minute 40 to tie it up. Well, there's a minute 36 and it's tied up. So let's see what can happen here. Air with an open net here. It is now up 1. What is happening right now? This is absolute chaos right now.
Yeah, Debu read it a little. He thought a little too far ahead. He thought he was going up to the wall. Drove too fast. Went past the wall, trying 50 yet, and the 50 just went straight to his net. Nobody back. Maul can get back in time. They surrender the lead right back. But the way this has been going, this might be a goal as Debu goes missing. For both teams just throwing jabs. Still looking for the shot on the open net again. But it's still, I mean, it seems like every goal is a mistake in some way from the opposing team. I get that. As the passing play comes out, but Debu just hits it back into Penn, his own player blocking the shot. But it seems like the Fargo goals have been more from huge mistakes from the Knights compared to the Knights. So doing a little bit more to earn their goals, if you will. It doesn't matter how you get the goals as long as you get them. I'm sure for the Fargo Steelhawks will not care. But 50 seconds left. But this Fargo team has shown that they won't give away freebies. Not most of the time. So Green Bay has got to force it like they have been, as Air maybe getting the double. Gotta finally wake up, drive his team forward. Don't need much, they just gotta not concede. That goes past 2 players. Air last just insta dives and beautiful Pete and Serum. The ball might just land on his head. No. Debu who has been everywhere, just lands on it. Seer can't get the cutoff. 20 seconds. The ball is still in this orange corner. They have to go cross map. Maul getting chased inside the goal. Air to the sidewall. Pen can't get back. He can. Don't listen to me. Maul on zero boost has to just toss it away. Seer has to go all the way back. Deeble to the sidewall. Pen fakes it. Maul 100 boost. What can he do? Gets the dunk out. And is that in?
Oh my god! Debu almost put it to the ground, but Maul happened to be there. That 100% would have been down. Oh my gosh!
Beautiful
This is
passing
game.
play. We love it from the Green Bay Knights to tie it.
Oh my gosh. This is chaos. This game is absolute chaos right now. Who can win through all the chaos is the real question. Another overtime. I mean, this is wild. This is a fun game to cast. Almost pinches it back. Air left alone. Debu trying to force a little bit for his teammates. Does work out, but Air able to get another touch. Little heavy touch from Mal. If Mal keeps that a little closer, it could have been very dangerous. Seer on zero, getting beat out by Debu. Air trying to get a big clear, but not the biggest clear, letting Penn have a shot here, but I mean, this defense is definitely solid. They've been there every time, and Seppi missing the ball. Mal gets a good demo here, but Seer actually wasted just enough time for Air to be able to get to this ball. Debu with a really good dunk and a little bit of panic from this blue team. Seppi, though, does bring it back on offense, which gives his team just enough time to collect some boost and try to make some offense happen here.
Yeah, I mean, that was a real opportunity for both teams. Maul and Penn just getting in each other's way, not knowing who should drive up and shoot that ball. On the other side, Seer with a beautiful center, but his teammates just not close enough to do anything with it. The Seer is starting to get some good touches now. Just need one of his teammates to be at the right position at the right time. As Maul Woods getting that, gets a beat on two. The 2-on-1 here, goes for the shot. Close. Trying to get it, sneak it past Seppi. To be equal to it. And both teams just chance after chance after chance. As Seer goes for the fake. Maul barely connect, but he does. To the backboard, he goes to commit. From the Fargo Steelhawks, Seer just has to toss it away. Penn connects. We've seen what he can do in the air. You don't want to give this man space, even as a third rounder. As I don't know how I feel about that fake from Maul. Shouldn't matter. Debu is back. Gets back just in the nick of time. And Fargo keep pushing forward.
Yeah, I mean, both teams are, it kind of feels like a stalemate. It seems like there's pressure from one team and then pressure from another, and it's just back and forth so far. 2 minutes in overtime. No telling who's going to be the first to score here. But Air, super awkward, does get the miss. Seppi able to get a save for his team. And, I mean, Seppi and Air both defensive masterminds so far this game. 4 saves from each of them. Keeping this game alive. And, I mean, there's just so much pressure from Green Bay. Which, so far, I mean, like I said, they just, if they can keep that pressure up, then as long as they don't overcommit too much and get scored on by just a big clear, then they're looking to be potential winners for this game. But Seppi does get a big touch. Penn does stay in the air enough, and Mal able to save an easy shot there. Does get one clear here, able to stay on the ball, but does get beat out, leaving Debu beat as well. Debu did not expect that beat. Penn wasting so much time in the corner, and even getting another dunk on their third, which leaves Seer in a weird spot, but Mal not able to control the ball.
Yeah, 8:25 on the clock. How long can this go on? All the players with the Cavs, you can see them locked all the way in. This Penn will get dunked. Big dunk. Miles not high on boost. He just tossed it away as I thought. While own goal there. Almost. This looks like the Fargo Steelhawks are like locking in a little bit more. Seppi might get a free shot here. Penn out fast to it. Diving in, nothing there. Seer just playing the 50s. Might be open. Maul again. First rounder on this team coming in clutch time and time again. Debu, the man who's been everywhere this series. Trying to will his team forward to get that last goal. Take the series lead. Take us to match point. But so far, I mean, you used the right word, man. It still made it. Nothing's happened as that demo almost breaks it. Your shot goes high. Seppi keeps it in. I will keep going and going and going, absolutely relentless here. Devo should have a little bit of time here. Do not listen to me. Air just dives that, but Devo gets a beat. I might have a reset here. Gets it! Gets it around Seppi, but Seer able to have the cover. And who can make use of their one opportunity? So far, it's been nobody. Some excellent defense from both teams. The Devo goes missing. Seppi brings it out. Maul awkward here. Able to just cover the shot just enough. Air's dunk doesn't amount to much. Seer tries keeping it in. Straight to Debu. A little bit of a double commit, but the shot is on. Air has to get it. Does get it around Maul. And has negative boost. Can't get up in time. Debu can't cover. In 5 minutes, 2 seconds, a full game's worth of OT. And the Fargo Steelhawks take the second OT.
Yeah, I saw Air take some control and have some space there, and I had a big feeling that one would lead to a goal. It was very, very hard for the defense in the position they were in to make anything happen in that play. And Air dropping 1,156 points. I mean, that is absolute masterclass. 4 goals, 5 saves. Yeah, I mean, if you want to win games, that's what you need to do sometimes, man. I mean, when the other team like that entire before overtime, that whole game was so chaotic, and then it hit overtime, and everything seemed a lot more methodical and controlled, and I liked seeing that a lot more out of both of these teams. But it seems like Air is the one to kind of make that methodical play style work out here. I mean, just absolutely dominating on the scoreboard. Yeah, very close game. 2-1 Fargo. What are you expecting to happen this next game, AK?
Response, because losing 2 overtimes, I mean, especially one that's 5 minutes, a full game's worth, it can't do, it's not good for the confidence levels. Having said that, we have mentioned it time and time again how high vibes these guys are. I mean, look at Maul right now, he's smiling. Dewu just taking a sip, chewing on his gum, just relaxing. They're unfazed. And I'm hoping that will translate in their gameplay and push us to 5, because this series deserves it. It doesn't matter that we'll be late for the next one, this series deserves 5. Don't let it end here. So, as long as you don't let it go to OT, I mean, you got it, clearly. So, this has been so close all around. Zamal looking to get a starter, going for the double high, doesn't get it, fakes it out, pins shot to the backboard. Debu just has to rush back. Sierra and Steph getting in each other's way, and Demo's coming out across the board. Zamal taking his time. It's around 2. But yeah, I'm hoping Green Bay has a little more in the tank than they did towards the end of that OT. But if Sierra starts getting more demos like that, just creating so much space for his team, the aggression from this Fargo team might just prove overwhelming.
Yeah, I have a quick question for you, by the way. Did you say Air was in your top 10 Rising Star players?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, yep, that checks out. Yep, I
think the one
so good.
I think the one that people might find controversial was me leaving out the first pick M1, but that's neither here nor there.
Well,
yeah, I had both Maul and Air as that shot. If I got asked, as Maul can't save it, puts it in Snow's net. Seer, good shot, makes it bounce, makes it just awkward enough that Maul just has to, overthinks it, doesn't realize how much time he actually has and pops into those. Now it's a tough save, to be fair. But if I got asked who is the top 10 pound for pound, like salary for salary, well, maybe it's a third rounder. I gotta say, I think the easy number 1 would have to be Seer by a mile. But I gotta ask who are the best players. That means individually, right? So yeah, I don't have Seer in my top 10 individually. But his salary, he is a cheat code.
Yeah, I like him being a third Sal is like, I mean, we said it the other week that we casted together. I mean, Seer being a third Sal is just diabolical in my eyes.
Yeah.
He's been good in the past. He's been good this season, and it's shown so far. Having someone like that as a third Sal, as your third, you just need a very solid player for the most part, and Seer is definitely that. But Seer not in this play at least. Seppi getting it mid for Air. Air placing it very well, putting them up 2-0, and we need something to happen for Green Bay here. This is life or death right here for them this week. And if they want to have a good chance of making land, this is definitely a good spot to start here. They are, like I said earlier today, they are in the 10th spot right now. They haven't had their second, and they've just been fighting for it so much. But if they lose this, then it's going to be even harder throughout the season to get up. But that doesn't mean everything's over, like Stu said earlier. He made it abundantly clear. If you are a lower seed, you do not need to worry yet. You have a few more weeks to play. You have that other major to play. And that gives a lot of points. I mean, so them being in 10th spot right now, even if they lose this, it's not the end of the world. But like I said, this would be a good place to start. Pen getting a double tap, not in, but Mal able to clean that up for you. And Pen, really good play, beating out Seer, beating out Air. Everybody went flying by that ball, and despite it not being in, still leads to a very good goal.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of low sal thirds, Penn has to be up there time and time. I think the Green Bay team is on stream every other week, it feels like. I don't know if they keep sniping when people reschedule, but they're always around. They might have cheated the system. Stewie is their GM. But jokes aside, every single time I've seen this kid, I say kid, I don't know how old this person is, I apologize, but it just performing out of just not what you expect from that Sal. As there pretty much gets past the whole team. Fortunately for Green Bay, the last man just gets just enough of a touch to stall out the play. Decent touch by Penn. Again, look at him go. But both Penn and Debu, it's not a slight to them when I say this, but they are both third rounders in Rising Star. But they might just both be the best third rounders in Rising Star, being along up there with Seer, the way they're performing right now. Because they are taking it to the best team in Rising Star. As they might have an equalizer here, Air just getting just enough on it. Mal last back has to be careful to himself. Gets a beat out on 2. Seer last back 0 boost. We'll be able to collect. Somebody's already up Pen. Not respecting Seer, says Major 2, Major 1 MVP. I don't care. I'm the man. As Seer just pops it out wide. Mal goes missing. Debu should be able to collect here. Awkward back pass to Pen. Takes his time. Green Bay's offense slowly but surely heating up. We have seen them come back from multiple goal deficits as Mal almost slots that top left. Debu doesn't get the touch, fakes it out. The shot coming through. What a save by Seppi. I thought that was just in. 9 times out of 10, that's just a goal.
I did too. And I mean, saving the day here. I'm keeping them up 1 goal. There's only a minute left and it's potentially last game, but Debu getting a chance here. Air always back to save. We've seen it time and time again this series. Air has been there and opting to try to get it clear. Not really working out too well. And this pressure from Green Bay has been pretty good, but that fake there actually does relieve them of quite a bit of pressure. And Penn trying to bang the ball, try to keep it upfield as much as he can. And if this team wants a chance to win this game and go to a game 5, they need to make something happen right now. 15 seconds left. Mal with an unfortunate miss, and Air just wasting all the time he can in this corner. Very smart play from him, and a good demo leads to Seer almost getting a goal. But as they are scrambling on 0 boost, not much can be done here. Mal just trying to keep it up, and Penn able to keep it up, and Debu actually has a chance here. If he can keep this ball up, there's a chance for a goal. Air able to get a save, but Mal's up for a shot, and it's in! Oh my gosh. We are to another overtime, but what's so scary about this is they've lost the last 2 overtimes that this has happened. I swear they've scored on 0 seconds so many times, but they keep losing it. They need to lock in and make something happen right now.
I mean, we can come back to what happened to make this overtime possible. I definitely think there was a slight bit of trolling from Fargo. They thought they won it a little too early, but beautiful carry from Penn and Mao. Goes for the double, almost gets it. What a touch by Seer, I think that was. But now it's Fargo. All of a sudden, they had that game in the bag. They had the series in the bag. As that reset will be saved by 2 people. Mal able to follow it up. Use all his boost, but gets his team forward. Seer passes down mid. Seppi goes for the ball, takes the control touch to out wide. And they should know. I would like to think Mal gets the save. I can't even speak. It's just so much happening.
Oh my goodness.
The Boomba comes through, but Debu's last back and ready. Gets to dive as well. Air doesn't have anything to follow that. As I can't have any coherent sentences. I can't finish my sentences slowly.
And this is a very intense game right now. pinch coming out on the defense. Not where I expected that ball to go, and I don't think Green Bay expected that to go there as well, but you know, they're looking pretty barren on boost here. A demo does come out. Debu able to save the day. I mean, despite being 1200 Sal, he's been playing so good so far today. And that is realistically what's been keeping this team in. And of course, his teammates are putting in so much work too, but I mean, Debu's been stepping up so much. But the one that's been so good on offense this whole time has been Mal. We need Mal to get good control, a good aerial play like we've seen Mal do so many times this series. Air going for a Cuxer pinch does get a beat, but Seer misreads it, leaving Penn a free goal. And a demo actually leaves the goal open here. Can they spawn in time? He can! Air always on defense for this team. He's been back every single time, and he keeps their team in this. And Mal getting a cut, but demoed. Seppi with a big clear here. Debu really awkward on the backboard, does get a miss. This could be a chance here, but Debu once again able to recover very well. Gets a 50 on Air, and Penn another 50 from Air, but Mal is just there every single time. Penn with a 50 and Debu kind of awkward, a little slow for that, and not expecting a shot. Mal did not expect a shot there, but it wasn't in. Hit post, and it's still on the pressure. I can't speak either, AK, holy crap. There's so much going on right now, and there's still pressure coming from this Fargo team, but chance here, and a bump from Debu, and it's just enough to keep this series going to a Game 5.
I mean, she did Green Bay just showing the clutch when it matters most. Beautiful aerial bomb. Perfect as he drew it up into top bins by way of Seer. But yeah, I mean, we had no words. That was it. That was cinema. That was Rising Star in a nutshell. And I'm not just saying this, Faulty, so you come back to me every single time and cast with me, so I'm not alone. But this is what you expect from every single Rising Star series. I'm not even trolling. I don't think I've had a bad one this season. Genuinely, I don't think so. Well, except the first one, though. That was a full fit, but it's whatever. But holy, the Fargo Steelhawks. I mean, we'll be disappointed, but that was everything Green Bay deserved. Not any more, not any less. They deserve this Game 5 at the very least. And no matter who wins, both teams deserve it. But the amount of goal line saves and attempts in that OT, that was I genuinely, when you were saying you couldn't even speak like I did, I had my hands on my head. I didn't know what was going on.
Yep.
Genuinely, like we should have a caster cam. As I almost forgot to put us on
jeez.
Champions Field here. Oh yeah, but we'll be going to Champions Field as Green Bay trying to put the season back on track. Like you said, they're sitting right there on the bubble. Doesn't matter just yet. Still a lot of time to play. Still a lot of points up for grabs in Major 2. You can win Major 2 and make it to land straight away. But none of that will be on their mind. Their mind will be all about the hype they have for winning that OT and looking to close it out in this Game 5.
I mean, yeah, this Green Bay team has been so clutch this series so far, and I'm hoping to see it continue. I mean, I did say Fargo, I wanted Fargo to win. I thought they would win, but seeing what has been happening so far from this Green Bay team, I mean, I would not be mad if they won this game, especially if it goes to OT. I know we're definitely behind schedule right now. These OTs and these Game 5s, I mean, that 1 week we casted together, I think that was 3 weeks ago. Yeah, I casted a few games, and I swear every game I was in was a Game 5. I swear it was. And it was just, we're so behind schedule every time I've been on this casting booth, but oh, it's been so much fun to watch and so much fun to cast, and couldn't ask to do it with anybody better but AK, the man himself.
Thank you. Oh my God.
I know Stu's gonna hear that too. I love casting with you too, Stu, man. I can't discredit Stu. Stu's a great caster. He puts a lot of work in. He puts a lot of work in for this whole thing to work to make MCS happen. And so we appreciate you a lot, Stu, and we appreciate all the people who have taken their time out of their day. I'm yapping here again, and there's a goal out of Seppi here. A really good top corner shot, but like I was saying, big thanks to everybody who puts the time in. A lot of people are doing this of their own volition, and so it's nice to see that happen, and nice to see a community like this continue going for 12 seasons.
Yeah, I mean that is excellently said. And speaking of people who do a lot for the community behind the scenes, who not a lot of people know about, Seppi getting that goal. I mean, a big part of designing last season's championship rings. So shout out to him. We're looking to revamp that project. Hopefully, do make it even bigger and better, even though it was so well received. But yeah, I was joking when I said forget Stewie, but Stewie as air almost slots that. Castro, you want to say something? Nah, just end-to-end action constantly as somebody's going for the demo on the goal line. Air now, last back dives, that's in your net. No, it's not! Just wide. But Stewie does so much that so little people know about. Spends so much time on MCS production, content. Same for his brother, Trash. Built the entire website from scratch. So many hours, literally just stuck in his room, not doing anything for free, not getting paid. See himself, somebody who's been a part of MCS for a very, very long time. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Spalty. Whether it's one series or 15 in a row, whether it's half a game, every little helps, every little makes. The beautiful flick by Aaron. He has an open net to shoot at. Excellent close control. Fargo make it too, but they were 2 goals up last game. As Deepu is screaming at the camera, screaming at his teammates maybe to tell them to wake the hell up. But shout out to all the volunteers in MCS. Nobody gets paid. Most of us spend our own money and lose money every season. But we're having fun. It's one of those. It's a hobby. It's a passion product. As long as you're having a good time, that's what the money is for. So send if you know somebody who helps MCS in any way, whether it's by casting, by working on the sheets. Shout out Coop. Shout out Sleep Dog. Whether it's by the transactions team, Whitlock, Clash, our producers. Shout out Shig, aka Sersha. Shout out Stewie, like you said. Shout out all of our casters. I can name them all. But for today,
that would go on forever though. But we're in a game 5 situation here. Enough with the glaze. I think we should get into this game. One more glaze. All right, go ahead.
See, I'm not gonna go all the way for the casters because you're right. I could go on for a very long time. But today, there's only one that matters. Well, there's only 2 that matter. And that is Stewie. Thank you, and the man, the myth, the legend, Spalty, in this booth with me for 2 more series, maybe, unless the players get mad at us and play the series anyway, because it is 12 minutes past the assault time, and we still have a lot of time to go. And the way this has been going, this might be an overtime, a 10-minute overtime, who knows? I'm praying for it. Why not? This pen has to push the team forward. They need to get a goal. As we just started talking about the game, maybe it's time to get some cash recursions going. Green Bay will definitely not score in the next 5 seconds.
I think they do have pressure here, but a good bump by whoever that was there does give them a little bit of breathing room. Air trying to just take his control, waste as much time as possible is all he really needs to do. We don't need a goal if we're Fargo here. We just need to not get scored on. And a good fake by Mal. Going in for a second fake. Does get it, but just doesn't get enough power on that ball. And Deebu able to put it into the wall. 2 up from this orange side here, this Green Bay side, but nobody able to get a good connection on the ball. And Deebu does put it mid. This is a chance for Mal to make something happen. It's going to bounce downwards, a little bit of a waterfall. Mal does read it, and just a pre-jump from Penn. Not able to connect to the ball. And they need to make something happen with 22 seconds left. Penn trying to get a 50 on Seppi, does get a beat, but really good play by Air. I mean, he's all over the ball this entire series, and without Air, I don't think this Fargo team is the same. He's just been so good all series, and with that, time ticks down, and with as cinema of a series as that was, Game 5 does end with no OT, and hard fought from Green Bay, but Fargo does, in a Game 5, end up winning.
Yeah, that was excellent. But in the end, the number 1 seed, Fargo Steelhawks, do take it. Hopefully I'm not wrong in that, but they won the major and they've been doing so on the regular season. I'm assuming they're the 1 seed. But the Game 5 merchants continue on that Game 5 merchant behavior. As we can't really waffle. We will just go straight to break. Let me update this score real quick so I can show you the schedule. Fargo Steelhawks do take it in 5. And
I do got to get this moving though. I have a scrim. I have a scrim at 9. I gotta be there for that.
I think it'll be fine by 9. I think, but
I
yeah,
think I'll be fine.
our first series
Yeah,
was a
yeah.
forfeit. Unfortunately, St. Paul didn't show up. We will be back with Des Moines the ratio against another top seed, the Stall, against the Rochester Rhythm. This should be a very good series. Both teams top 4 teams in my estimation, in a lot of people's estimation. So this, as far as series to go to follow it up, this should be a good one. As I am done stalling, we are ready to go to break. Unless Walty has anything else to say, we will be back after this pretty short break.
Yep, no, I got nothing, man. Let's go to break and see what happens.
You know what they say? AK always forgets something. I forgot something, so we got to stall for another second. But it's okay. You're staring at our beautiful faces. It's a new year, Swalty. I hope you get everything you want in life over the next year. All your goals, tick them off one by one by one by one. That goes to everybody in the chat as well. I know I have quite a few that I've already started on. I might have failed one already. We don't talk about that, but
Oh, nah.
I mean, to be fair, it was one of those that's like just OD, because my OCD sometimes is a little cooked. But we're ready to go to break. We'll be back. Keep waffling on your screen after this very short break.
You wanna know my feelings every time I look in your eyes. Baby, I can feel your energy, it's making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, everything we've been through makes
Welcome back. Second to last series of the day. Our second series of the day. We got the Des Moines ratio. We got the Rochester Rhythm to top 3 seeds, second and third. As we just watched the first seed, the Fargo Steelhawks close it out in 5 against the Green Bay Knights. There might be a first round player missing. We'll find out. The players are ready. We can go straight into predictions just to speed this along. The players are all waiting on us. They have been waiting on us. We do appreciate them. What do you got for me, Swalty?
So, we were talking a little bit beforehand. This team, it doesn't look like they have their high sal. This Rochester team, which despite being 4-0 in the last 4 games they've played, they are missing M1. I think that's going to be a pretty big difference in this game here. Makes me think that despite Des Moines being 2-2, I do think they're going to win this series. I think they're going to win 3-1. I think that's what I'm going to say. 3-1.
That is a pretty good prediction. I did mine first for whatever reason, but that is not what I wanted to do. But boom, we'll go the same way again. We were right last time, barely by the skin of our teeth, but we were right. Hopefully, we will go again. Give me Blasky Far and J Bay in 3. We got to speed this up. So let's go. Let's go. We don't gotta wait. As I might be on Champions Field on accident, but it's okay. Why not get them started on high energy, high octane? As we do have J Bay Far and Blasky full roster against a makeshift roster of Sersha, Austin, and Lil Dude, missing M1 first round player for this Rochester Rhythm team. First overall pick in all of Rising Star off draft. Should be quite a miss, as Austin almost gets a sneak goal in there. As it's Des Moines starting off very, very rocky. But they do survive, barely, but they are still on defense. Blasky is chilling on the backboard, able to have that covered. But I think this is one of those series, if it's an upset, it's going to be a peak upset. I'm sure there's going to be a lot said in the various chats. But the expectation should be that the Des Moines ratio will take this, as J Bay takes the infield pass from far. Beautiful touch. Gets it around pretty much the entire Rochester team all in one square. And J Bay just waiting midfield, says thank you very much. The J Bay cam we've all grown to love. As it is second thought series of the day. It is about that time AK starts slurring. I mean, I promise I'm not drunk. I promise. It's just one of those things. It happens all the time.
Hey man, it was New Year's, so we don't blame you.
No.
But...
We don't talk about that at all.
Trust me, I made.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh!
That was a fake.
What is this? That was a good fake. I mean, okay. To be honest with you, I thought that was JB on defense there. I did not. It was just such a weird position to be in, but he lets it go in. But like I was gonna say, man, I don't blame you if you were drinking a little bit. I was doing the same. My brother was in town, and we got to hang out with a bunch of friends, and I decided to make the dumbest decision of all time, and I tried to take a sleep aid pill when I had alcohol in my system, and I did not feel too good last night from that. But
that's decision.
It is certainly a decision. We weren't thinking too much at that point. We were just trying to get some sleep, but yeah, luckily it wasn't too bad. I didn't have a lot of alcohol in my system, but anyways, hope your New Year's went well. Hope everybody's New Year's was amazing. And starting off this New Year's with the first series from both of these teams since 2025. And looking strong so far for the Des Moines team here. But then again, we do have Austin, which I'm sure is a very capable player, but I mean, having Austin instead of M1, it's a 400 MMR difference. We saw 300 last series, but it still went to game 5, but 400 MMR considering M1 is the first overall pick, and I know you said M1 isn't in your top 10 players in Rising Star, but as a team, they have been really, really, really good this season. So not having that first player is a little rough, I will say. But plenty of series left to be played, of course. Blasky trying to get it clear off to the corner. Austin a little awkward on the backboard, does get a 50. Shig trying to get a good shot, but just not able to, and Lil Dude not able to get much out of this ball either, giving Blasky a pretty clear, a lot of space given as well from Rochester, and a lot of bumping going around on their own teammates too. Very awkward Rocket League so far that is being played, but I'm sure both teams will get into the rhythm in just a few minutes here.
Yeah. I mean, you said it well. I may not have him in my top 10 M1, that is. But if you asked pretty much any Rising Star player, the odds that they said that he's even top 3 is very, very high. That's how highly rated he is in the tier. I just like what I've seen from other people more, especially in a LAN league. I just like dependability and consistency more. That's why I'd put somebody like a Blasky in front of him, even though individual skill-wise, M1 is probably up there, as Lil Dude may have snuck it in. Rochester looking for that first goal of this series. M1 just looking as solid as we wanted. New look roster. They've been together for a couple weeks now with Bar. I don't know if they've been swimming over the holidays. I doubt. I definitely wasn't home. But I mean, to be fair, with Rochester have had opportunity after opportunity after opportunity. It just seems like Des Moines is just almost safe bombing. Just getting back at the last ditch. Des Moines just seems happy with that 3-goal lead. I'm happy with the 3-goal lead. Don't score more. Don't elongate the series any longer than it has to be. Not because I don't want to see it, but because, you know, I know it might be like 25 minutes late. So, as Blasky going for the sidewall double gets it. It's down mid. Sersha's awkward, and Blasky gets credit for the goal. What a goal by Blasky. And it's looking backwards, trying to find who scored. It's you, buddy. You get credit for it. You get the stats for it. As JB is shocked, it seems. His mind is blown. And Par is just completely unfazed, just chilling with, is that a cat? Is that a red cat? I don't know what that is, but there's a flag behind him. Love seeing players' cams. I don't know why we don't see Sersha's cam. Should be on. I see it, but apparently...
That happened to me once. One of the first series I ever played in. It was us at Brainerd against the Robin takeover version of Omaha. I remember getting that crazy clip goal where I got bumped by takeover and still stayed up for a double tap. And I was so mad because I went back and watched it, and my camera wasn't on for some reason. It turned on immediately after that. We are seeing a Rule 1, by the way, in this game. There is a Rule 1, a little 2v2 happening here, but it does go in the favor.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Getting a hat trick. 30 seconds, making it 5. Why not? As J-Bay is doing the floss. Blasky is flexing on him. You do have the Sersha cam online now. Sersha, a resident challenger streamer. Yeah, the way that works is like with the cameras, it's like weird. You gotta have like the name exactly matching. Oh, can I do this fast? I think I got it. Maybe. Let's see. But you gotta have the names like exactly match like the spelling, even with underscores or spaces or everything. And you gotta make sure that it goes alphabetical from like. In this Rochester team, it's Austin, Lil Dude, Sersha. I just had 2 of them out of order, and the camera was just going to somebody else, and because the name didn't match, anyway, nobody cares. I fixed it. That was on me. It will be producer error, but it's like there's so much going on that it will happen time and time again. It's just one of those things. But we are working on something to completely overhaul how we do that. So look forward to that. I don't know if we're debuting it at LAN, but I'm sure we'll discuss. But the Des Moines ratio walking in, taking it cleanly, not conceding a single goal, even though it looked a little bit ropey towards the beginning. As long as you close it out, that's all that matters. You think Rochester takes one Spalti?
At first I thought maybe so, because last series kind of proved me wrong on that, but I don't know. That looked really dominant. I don't think that was very close. It didn't seem like Rochester had any control, and like I said, that'll happen when you have someone 400 sal underneath you and on the field. It's kudos to Austin for jumping in and trying to make something happen, but it's just so tough from a team perspective to make something like this work. So we'll see. We'll see if they can, but I first said 1-3, but I don't think so. I think this will be a dominant performance which, you know, like you said, is good for the stream here at least. Are behind schedule. I got that scrim coming up right after this, so I gotta be there on time. But yeah, we'll see what happens here. 4 minutes 40 seconds. Nothing has happened yet in this game so far, as Blasky does get a miss. J-Bay up quite far, but does actually get a touch on the ball, keeping them from getting scored on, and a good clear from far. Use J-Bay to put a shot on, but just couldn't reach it for a good enough touch, and they'll do demoed by J-Bay. But I just noticed we are seeing the burger car from Shig. You know what's really funny about that is, I've heard from so many people is that the burger car actually feels good to play in, which is just absolutely diabolical in my eyes. But, you know, Juxo, he himself said, there's a little leak. He said he's thinking about maybe using the burger car at LAN. So, we'll see what happens there, if you can make that happen. But obviously Shig not able to get that save. It's a very well-placed shot. And 1-0. Plenty of time left to be played here.
I can't say I've seen that car ever in my time. Like, you call it the burger car. I gotta look it up and how to get it, I guess. I've never seen it ever.
It's a recent thing. You had to buy it. But yeah, it's certainly something.
I mean, only a few people can pull it off. Juxo is definitely one of them. Just a fun guy in everything he does, and every action he takes, and every interaction. And sometimes that's the little inch, the little push at LAN that might be what you need, what your team needs. Just to, I don't know if you or Luigi have LAN experience, but maybe if you got Juxo just laughing his head off in a burger car, driving around, causing chaos, just make you guys feel more at home and more locked in, and just to take it out. You know, it's just one of those things. As we might get a cold no, Sersha locks in. Look at the celebrations in the camera, flexing on him. We love to see that. Losing with absolute dignity. I say losing, they're not losing this game. Losing the series so far. But you gotta celebrate the little wins when they come. When you score a goal with a burger car, you gotta flex on them. Love that.
Yeah, a very good shot here, Shig. Using kickoff 2 does get a dunk. Oh my goodness, it might be a burger car diff. I think the burger car is giving Shig powers right now. Look at that dunk. Absolutely diabolical, but holy moly, it works and does put them up 2-1. Doesn't mean the game is over, but holy moly, that is giving them some rest of life after that first game that we saw. 5-0 was a little rough, but you know, they're putting some work in this game so far, especially Shig in particular. Lil Dude and Far need to start making something happen. They haven't been super prevalent in this game so far, but only time will tell. We'll have another dunk, Blasky. What is happening right now with these dunks?
Yeah, Blasky getting it back so far. Yeah. Georgia just did not see that coming. You can see the reactions of both players, both teams. And Des Moines bring it right back. How do you say derecho? Am I saying derecho wrong? Like,
You're saying like derecho. It's derecho. Yeah, it's funny. I was seeing that too. Carl's making fun of you, man. Are you gonna take that from him?
It is Carl, so yes, I will take it any day of the week. Anyway, coming back.
Carl is the GOAT. He is the GOAT.
Sersha with an assist. Austin, who said to me, what did you say? 400 below M1, just MCS style-wise. Clearly, that doesn't mean anything. Just gave his team the lead. Can they keep it this time? Far puts it on. What a save by Sersha. It might be the car diff. I gotta find the score.
Yeah, that is certainly something. Shig's definitely put in work in the burger car. Definitely not flipping burgers, but throwing a burger at a ball and you know, making it work out. So see if they could keep that going. J-Bay getting a clear. I don't know what these comms are at this point, but holy moly, 515 points from Shig so far. Good play by Blasky though, and Austin stepping up, making a save. Far trying to put it mid, but just his whole team a little awkward, not able to get a good enough shot on net. having to get back and play a little bit of defense for a second here. But it immediately goes back into offense as Blasky gets a good beat, but Burger Car there on the backboard, able to get there, and Shig does get a fake. I'm not sure who that was on defense that just misread that play, but it was far. Probably thought Shig was hitting the ball a little earlier and just, you know, got a little ahead of himself, and Shig, I mean, absolutely diabolical game.
I mean, misread.
Holy moly.
That is not a misread. That's just shit cooking your brain. But we've been talking about third men today in MCS. We talked about Penn, we talked about Debu. There was somebody else. I forgot who it was. But we've been talking about third men a lot. Shig was drafted third on that team. Even saying it out loud, I still don't believe. GM's letting that happen is crazy to me. So far this game, just looks so good, and pretty much, I don't want to say 1v3 because that's always disrespectful, right, to Little Dude and Austin, because they're doing their job. You can't 1v3 a whole team. Your teammates have to be forcing, have to be getting this 50, doing that, doing this. But Rochester look good. They're well worth all 4 goals they've scored. They probably should have more goals. There's a couple opportunities that went by. What a double. Will a shot come of it? J-Bay and Blasky combine. And with 30 seconds left, Rochester have to hold on to take this game. And I mean, I don't think anybody would blame me for still saying Des Moines are the favorites. I think everybody understands that. But you know, every goal, every minute that goes by, every game you take, it's more opportunity to prove the doubters wrong. Especially if Shig is on offense. Blasky this time able to shut it down. Little Dude keeps it in. J-Bay a little awkward, but gets a touch. Austin, low boost for the backboard. Is the follow-up, or able to get it. Beautiful cutoff by Little Dude. Shig can't get it around Blasky in 17 seconds left. Back pass. A little dangerous, but I love it. J-Bay just puts to the backboard. It's not serious. Shig! I'm losing my mind. But 5 seconds. Clock ticking down. Rochester on offense. That's all they need. They'll take that too. Why not? Thank you very much. And the Rochester Rhythm take game 2.
Little Dude says, give me more points. Don't leave me in the dust. Gets a goal on last second. Goal didn't really matter, but, you know, very absolutely crazy performance by Shig so far. First game was a little rough, but I mean, as soon as you pull the Burger Car out, it's over at that point, right? Surely. That's what Shig says. As she's been very good. Very, very good so far this series.
Yeah, I mean, shout out Austin and Little Dude as well. I mean, like I said, you can 1v3 like in plays, but you can't 1v3 a whole game. The team still have to be helping, and they're platforming Shig in a way to just make them shine. As we watch the celebrations again and the replays, I love that. If you don't have cams, you will lose. That's all I'm saying. So if they lose, if Rochester lose, Power has to just find Little Dude and Austin. That's the reason they lost. That's some of the dunks in that game. So she can't believe it.
You know, that's valid. Yeah. But yeah, no, we got Luigi a cam recently. So finally, the next time that you see us, which technically we're scheduled for the final week, but if earlier than that, if we pick up a different one, then you'll see all 3 of us with our cams on, and yeah, we are locked, man. I do want to glaze us a little bit when it comes to, you know, you saying you need that like second and third man to be good. That's why I feel like my team has been so good and confident, is because despite being a second and third pick, Juxo and I are I feel like very solid players in the tier. Like, there are definitely a lot better players, but we fill shoes that like really need to be filled with Luigi being as high of a sal as he is. So we make it work, and you know, so far, at least last game, Austin and Lil Dude made that happen, which we absolutely love to see. You need every player on the field to make something happen, to put work in, get game wins, and you know, the series is 1-1. A lot of time we played. Really good demo here. 2 demos from J-Bay, giving Blasky an open net. Absolutely beautiful demos on the last 2. Yeah, no, you are not saving that.
Yeah, it's an excellent heads up play by
Yep.
J-Bay.
And Whitlock's calling me holy cringe. All right, Whitlock, you can. All right, buddy. Why don't you pay for our hotel at land, buddy? All right. Anyways,
Oh
really
my
good shot
God.
from Shig. Really great pass. There's not much else to say about that.
What a pass. What a slot. Little dude and Saoirse combining. Right back. And again, this might be more of a series than we thought. We do. I mean, I do definitely apologize because lately this Rochester team has something I didn't see. And the Des Moines ratio. What was it? Derecho? Derecho? That's how you want me to say it?
Yeah.
No.
Des Moines derecho, yeah.
I like the ratio. It's fine. The
ratio.
The ratio.
The ratio.
DARAI. Anyway.
Seeing if they can ratio this team right now.
Oh, I like what you did there. But yeah, I mean, this Des Moines team just stun locked right now. It seems like as she's just pre-jumping them. So did Austin there. You gotta be careful. Austin last back 0 beast. Bar just pops it to the backboard. One goes missing, but doesn't matter. Little dude has it covered. I definitely didn't lie.
My goodness.
There's a fake coming out maybe from JB, and Blasky just says thank you very much. Oh, the fake was from
A little
far.
miss from far. I think it could have also been that Blasky said he had a shot on net and called him off. So, I mean, if so, really good communication from that team. But, you know, so far, it's not looking like this game could go either way. I think when you said that this Derecho team is stun locked, I think that is a really good. Oh my goodness, great shot and great save. But as I was saying, they're probably just they see Austin and they probably just think to themselves that he probably won't be playing that good. You know, he's a really low sal, so like they're probably coming into this really confident. And then as soon as they played that that second game and got beat, you know, I feel like things have slowed down a little bit for them. Maybe they're taking that a little bit too much to heart here, as like, you know, they lost that game to Austin and it's like, oh no. But you can't like think that way. You gotta just move forward and that's how you just continually play worse throughout a series. You see some sub playing and then you lose to them, it's like you can't think to yourself like, oh, that was just, we shouldn't be losing to this team. Like, you gotta play on and play your best no matter who you're facing.
Yeah,
We'll see if they can continue that.
Yeah, well said. You gotta respect your opponents, no matter what names are on the board. You don't know what grind people are putting in, how good they are. Maybe they have a playstyle they've been working on to adjust for missing a first rounder. Regardless, I'm really happy with what I'm seeing from Lil Dude, and he almost gets that double in Austin. Maybe a triple commit here. Lil Dude the last back 0 boost. Chick just hits it into him and it works out. But the rhythm's still down a goal. 2 minutes on the clock, still a lot of time. Infield pass. There's already up to the backboard. JB just awkward. The shot not coming through. Going for the demo. Yeah. AK's words at them. You know, I have a limit of the day, and Austin was the limit. I just couldn't find the word Austin. But excellent job by Austin. Excellent pressure by the entire team, and they tie it up. That ratio. Need to find a little bit more because we can talk up the rhythm all we want. But we expect a lot more from this Des Moines team as one of the better teams in the tier. From what I hear, you got to show me a little bit more to have faith. Otherwise, that moniker is just it's fake news as far as I'm concerned. So JB. Actually, now that I think about it, they have Gold Dude on the bench. I feel like Gold Dude is one of those, like, his salary is always going to be so low because people don't actually know how good he is. And put him in for Blasky, see what happens. You know, you might actually win the game. The jokes aside, Blasky go for the infield pass to nobody. Gets the dunk out. Search has to be careful. Gets the save. As to one looking for
Funny
that.
you say
goal.
Blasky there. I feel like Blasky's been putting so much work in this series so far.
Nah. Get him out.
Get him out. So this is just an agenda against Blasky at this point. All right. Yeah, like you were saying. 2-2 here. Chance from Blasky here, but does get it clear. Does keep it close enough for JB though. That's one thing, is it's never bad to hit it backwards, as long as you can keep control of the ball, because that's the main goal of the game, is to control the ball more than your opponent. You can control the ball. Oh my lord. Okay. I'm yapping. That's a great goal. Shig, 0 boost. J-Bay just completely lost far. Not expecting a near post. Little play on words there. You got far and near, but did not expect the near post shot there. I don't even remember what I was talking about at this point, but
Yeah, I think my unfortunately the worst time possible. 20 seconds left, so I'll mention it after. But Sersha putting it down mid, beautiful pass. They'll do the follow up, just wasting time off this clock. Lasky control, but he's taking it towards his own net. Far. Has to push his team forward 6 seconds. Has boost, has ball. Sits to the side while JB following up. Going for the flick, maybe doesn't get it. Demo on the goal line. Blasky just flipped forward.
No,
And the rhythm take game 2 and are on series points. And the burger car paying off.
Yeah, that you cannot let that happen if you're Blasky. Oh, just the side flip when it was the open net. Really good demo by, I can't remember who that was, but demo was beautiful, but just a misplay leading to a loss right there. And this series has definitely ended up very interesting so far. Is 2-1. One more for Shig's Rochester team here, and you know, never know what's gonna happen. Last series we saw something happen that we did not expect. That 0-second goal to the 5-minute overtime win was just absolutely maddening. But like, you know, this could happen with any team here. Des Moines, although they've looked a little goofy here at the end, I do think they have it in them to make something happen here. And you know, if anyone's gonna do it, it's got to be like one of the top 3 teams, right? So Des Moines got to lock in for this game, otherwise it's over for them this series.
Yeah, and you know, this is just like, speaking of unexpected things, I think my headphones are just, you know, straight dying. I can barely hear Spalty speak. He sounds 10 million miles away. It's not him. I have checked as far. Gets us started early in game 4. It is definitely the earbuds, because you're coming through on OBS just fine. So if I stop, you know, if I stop speaking over you, it just means I stop hearing you. And I do apologize.
That's all right.
Yeah. I will try and find. I think I have another headset. Earbuds lying around somewhere during the break after the series. But as now, we're not too far behind. If we go to 5, yeah. You're not gonna miss your scrim. You'll be there as JB tries making it 2. Trying to start game 4 strong. Des Moines as Blasky just gets a dunk on. Defenders just takes it into their own net. And Des Moines maybe they figured it out. Maybe they figured out why they were so awkward. But in the end, so we're not able to get back to that. But I love what I'm seeing from the entire team, and I was gonna say like, oh, what would happen if M1 was in the series? It doesn't matter about M1. They got Austin. They got Sersha locked in on the burger car. Like, they're winning the series. The way this is going. I love the energy. I love the vibe. You got to lock in on defense, though. As that is not in. Lasky's touch also wide. Austin just puts it down mid. Double commit. Sersha able to get the touch going up to the sideline to follow up himself. Or able to just hit it to J-Bay. J-Bay to Blasky here. Beautiful command. I love Austin's challenges. His timing of them has been absolutely immaculate. Demo on the sidewall. Sersha gets a beat out. Little dude already up. And I think they'll get lucky there unless Shagon goals. Thankfully, does not. But
yeah, I mean, this game, you know, started off 2-0, but so far after that, it's kind of been back and forth. Pressure from both sides, leaking towards the net, but no one able to get a good enough shot. And you know, so far I agree. Austin's been putting some good challenges in, and that's really all you need is to be positioned decently and to put good challenges on the ball. Because at the end of the day, you don't need solo plays. You don't need all this crazy stuff to be able to win a game of threes. It is a team game, and as long as you play good as a teammate, then That's all you really need at the end of the day.
That is well said. So far, Des Moines, the better team in this game 4. But we have seen them come back from behind multiple times this series, the last game especially. But the capacity to come back is not something to be questioned, especially with Shig still in the burger car as J-Bay is popping on that. Dude gets it around 1. Blesky's low boost, getting chased down by Shig. Lil Dude able to just get it over him. No boost Blesky can't do anything about it. And the lead is halved with half the game to go.
Yep, and yeah, I mean that was a good demo chase. Don't know what happened with Far and J-Bay, but they were just out of the play forever. And able to capitalize off it is our Rochester team. But does not mean game is over. Still though, really good touches here from Rochester, bringing it into the Des Moines side. But Lil Dude able to cut that one off. Jig with a good pass to the middle, but fortunately nobody is going to be able to read that. But really awkward there for so long, and as Far got really dunked there. J-Bay and Blasky both on the backboard, not knowing who's going to go, and unfortunately that little miscommunication does lead to neither of them going in time. A little easy goal here. Ties up the game, 1:57 on the clock. Shig able to get a beat. Is kind of open, but I swear this is the second helicopter. Why am I hearing so many helicopter engine audios? I swear Far has one and Shig has one. I don't know if you've heard that, but...
I have not. I've been trying to mess with my earbuds. I can't lie, but I love what I'm seeing from Saoirse, Austin, and Lil Dude. As they might have a shot here, Austin shot just wide. Let's get to the mid. Saoirse with a shot top bends Far, able to just get back to it. And I mean, this is. I mean, we've talked a lot about Rochester, but Des Moines. This is where you earn your paycheck. Whatever Blasky's paying the roster, whatever Takani's paying you, this is where you earn it and show that you are a top team in this tier. Because so far, it's been pretty much all Rochester, and every time you've taken a lead, they plot it right back. And we're approaching the golden goal territory. It's not a place you want to be, especially. Oh, they have a player who's 400 sal lower. Oh, that has to be entering into the mental, especially with that B. Saoirse almost 1v3 again. As I'm seeing subs coming through from the Twitch chat. Thank you. Appreciate you. Saoirse pushing it to the middle to themselves. Maybe J-Bay's touch is keeping it awkward. Blasky and Far are very, very awkward. Just pops it wide. Saoirse to the backboard. Is there a follow-up here? Austin's touch just wide. Far goes missing. And it's Rochester now just trying to tighten the offense, trying to put enough pressure to make this Des Moines dam break. Gee, I didn't say Duratio this time. The little dude just boom. Blasky is spooked. Last back getting demo chase. No, nothing will come of that. 10 seconds. Definitely golden goal. We might be going into overtime. This might be the most nerve-wracking overtime.
Oh my goodness!
For the. As this might stay up? Nope. I lied. Don't listen to me.
Did not quite stay up, but I mean there was definitely an opportunity at the end there, and Lasky does get a good kickoff, actually able to steal that front corner boost there. But Austin, oh my lord, making such a good play, giving his team enough time to get back and make a play for themselves. Austin once again alone though, does take his time with it and really using his time well from what I've seen so far. Absolutely love to see it. Very smart play to make in that scenario, but Far able to block Shig's shot. And J-Bay does get 50'd. Another 50 coming from the air, but Shig does win it. However, Blasky was well positioned, and Austin just missed flipping. Oh, you thought it was a lot faster and just tried to flip to get there on 0 boost, but unfortunately, that is such an awkward spot to be. Doesn't have boost to speed up, and he needs to get a flip somewhere to be able to reach that ball, and just unfortunately not able to get there. And we are seeing another game 5. We are so behind schedule, but here we go again. The millionth game 5 that I've seen that I've casted in Rising Star.
It's the peak content tier, I'm telling you. But best case scenario for all of us, not us casters and producers, but us viewers, because I mean we love the energy, we love the action. I think it would have been more peak if Rochester were to take that, the aftermath of that series and what that does to the Rising Star tier lists. I would have enjoyed seeing that. I would have loved to see what Shig had to say. But we are heading to Champions Field, and Shig could still have the last word. And the way Shig has been playing, I'm actually betting on him instead of against him. I officially apologize for betraying the Rochester Rhythm and voting against him. I thought M1 was gone. Oh no! But clearly, I don't know what I'm talking about. As a tactical reset called by Rochester, one of the players is having a little bit of trouble joining the lobby, as they will be with us in a second. This Des Moines team still looking pretty damn relaxed. Don't seem phased at all by the fact that they're in 5. But they have to be nervous. They have to be. As I'm being asked to sub in, is it time? I might be jumping in. It's time to come back home to Rochester Rhythm. If the 22 power 22 will have me, it seems like Lil Dude is coming back. Getting called up
looks
by
like
Lil Dude.
it looks like they got him.
Looks like they got him. In Game 5 underway, can Saoirse lead the troops to the promised land, which is a Game 5 win against the 3rd seed Des Moines Ratio. That would be a heck of a statement, Swalty.
Yeah, it definitely would. I am honestly excited for whoever wins this game at the end of the day. I think both teams are putting in good work. And there's a chance here, but Shig shuts that down. Oh my gosh, bump opportunity. But Austin's been so good today. Like, I don't know what it is, but out of these subs, we have seen some really good, like they've filled some really good shoes and filled them well so far today from what we've seen. Austin just, he's had so many opportunities where he's last back and takes his time and gets a good touch on the ball and just wastes time for his team. But in that case, Austin does force. Wasn't close enough, but oh my goodness, Blasky with a double right into the ground. Far not able to get there, and Austin with a little misread on the backboard. Shig able to clear it, and there's a little bit of bumping going on between Lil Dude and Austin. Shig's gonna have to try to take as much time as possible, but does get away with that. Austin, just so little boost right now from this Rochester team. Shig's gonna have to make something happen. Does get a good enough clear, but this Des Moines team has been sitting so far back in this past 30 seconds, and it's just the ball's constantly getting cleared to them. They're just keeping pressure on at all times because their positioning has been so good. Little Dude, though, able to finally break out. And we see Austin here getting another touch. Good pass to the middle, but Little Dude not on target here. And J-Bay not able to get anything on that, but is able to recover and rotate back, play a second man position here. Does get beat out by Little Dude, and Little Dude does make a beautiful play, but Blasky, while getting bumped, is able to get a really good squishy save, keeping them in the game for another minute here. And Austin, with enough boost, doesn't really read the backboard very well, making Shig have to make a play on the ball, but Little Dude, after Shig gets bumped, is able to get a save on 0, and I mean, these are just peak saves so far, AK. I don't know if you've seen what's going on here, but some of these saves are crazy, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's been peak all around. The shots have been pretty good. People have been going for the bumps when they're on a 2v1, exactly what we asked for in that first series of the day that we weren't seeing. But the goalies they're just locked in. They're just dialed in. They know exactly when the shot is coming, where it's going. That pre-jump shot by Lil Dude, the latest we've seen. But so far, so good for both teams. Both have had opportunities. Both have had some excellent defensive posture. who can break through, as maybe that demo will make something happen. As you're right, Austin has looked so good. I mean, all series long, yeah, especially in this game 5, it's been locked the hell in. As a little leave it for Shig to the back, but Blasky might go missing here. No, it's a decent touch. Little dude almost fixed it out for Austin. But the follow-up is there just enough, and J-Bay sidewall to himself. Choose a shot. Fortunately, Austin can't react fast enough. And Des Moines breakthrough.
In a sense, it feels like Rochester beating Rochester here. If you know, you know. J-Bay on that Rochester team for CSA, getting the goal on the Rochester team for MCS, and once again he tries to go for one, but that could be deadly. Blasky left alone with zero. A bump comes out, and it's a goal. That is such a big error from J-Bay, missing that open net. Oh my god, we have a game here. Instead of being 2-0, we got 1-1. Blasky just... Oh my goodness, he could not save that one with how much speed was going into that ball.
I mean, Blasky did the best he could. Just dodged the demo. Almost got the save, but Shig with excellent play. And you trusted that teammate to go for the bump. Little dude did. And Shig just followed up the 50. Excellent positioning all around. And Rochester equalized. And they might have another goal here. Shig's low boost. Last back. Maybe gets the dunk out. The bounce kind to Rochester, but that bounce mid, a little nerves coming out maybe from the rhythm. Little dude's touch down mid. So she just has to cut it off, make it awkward. Austin did commit. Shig last back, big boom coming. Does. Little dude up. We'll have a touch. No. That might have been goalward. J-Bay in the air. Just putting it on nets.
Oh my goodness.
Austin saving Shig a little bit, and Austin again with another save. As 40 seconds, we might be heading to Game 5 overtime unless Rochester can do something about this shot. And Cersei's shot blocked out by Blasky, who has been really good this series, despite AK's jokes. J-Bay's touch down the line. Cersei collects, gets the boost as well. We'll have to be careful, don't put it down mid. Decent touch around Blasky, might have a dunk as well. Gets the bump, gives Austin just enough time. As this is just looking spooky. Like, both teams just feel so stressed because both want the goal. Both know they're capable. They've scored time and time again. This is 25 goals in this series scored based on what I'm looking at. It's been one of the most highest scoring series in 0 seconds. Is there a goal? We saw 0-second goals from the Green Bay Knights last series. We won't see them here, but we will see a Game 5 overtime, Swalty.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, man, I am just so amazed we're at an OT here. I was so expecting the win for Des Moines after Blasky, or after J-Bay had that open net, but yeah, no, we still have a game ourselves here, and I'm now kind of under the opinion, I don't know who's gonna win, man. I am so confused because there have been such good defensive plays from this Des Moines team. And Austin has been such a big part of that, in my opinion. Shig, of course, being so good, but just some errors coming out there. So everyone at 0, Blasky gets a touch and Austin misses, and unfortunately, as I'm talking about them being so good on defense, it's just, unfortunately, not enough. Des Moines does get the win that we so expected at first, but a lot of teams proving us wrong today so far.
Yeah, I mean, well played to the rhythm, and it's not often you see casters say that about the losing team as the first thing they say after a game, but they played so well. Unfortunate towards the end, just tripping over each other, but J-Bay, perfect positioning to capitalize, and I mean, Des Moines have also been a little bit of Game 5 merchants, just like Fargo Steelhawks, but they lock in when it matters most, they take it home, which is an indication of a top team, just closing it out. As we see that shot from J-Bay, but well, what a series. What a series, Salty.
Yeah, I mean, I you know, it's always got to be that Game 5 and OTs, man. It always has to be for this Rising Star, these Rising Star teams, but really exciting. I'm glad to be coming with you today, AK, once again, but this will be my last one today as I got big scrim today. Got to get ready for our match tomorrow against Bemidji.
Yeah, I will let you go. I appreciate you. We are 20 minutes behind. I don't even know if we'll have a match. We'll see. I'll go to the Rising Star to see if the teams are scheduled to play. the Luciferians and Minneapolis Miracles are still waiting on us, so they've got bored and played it out, which has happened before. I would not blame them at all. I'm expecting another Game 5. Why not? I'm here. I don't got scrims. I don't got to do anything. So I appreciate you, Swalty. Thank you for joining me. As for the last series of the day, we will be back with Duluth against, when AK starters, you know I'm stalling, but
Duluth and Minneapolis.
Duluth and Minneapolis, thank you, Swalty, shout out. For the last series of the day, after a very brief break, I say brief, it's gonna be a little long, but Swalty, before I let you go, I will come back to us. I'm gonna give you a chance to, say your goodbyes until hopefully next week when you will be back for, my Rising Star brother.
Yep. We'll see. It depends on my work schedule, but of course, if I have time, I will be back, and I will hopefully see you guys next week. Good luck to all the rest of the Rising Star, the Challenger, Premier players that are playing this week, and I will see you guys later.
Future looks good.
Won't you come over? Dying to know where you came from. We're breaking open. Feel like our future's just begun. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. Waiting for no one. We're headed straight up for the sun. They'll never notice. We'll take these cities on our own. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. Into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. I'm stuck inside of these walls with you. I don't recognize who I've turned into. I'm losing hope and getting myself back. Everything around me is starting to turn black. Don't tell me you're hurting, can't tell me how wrong I am. Tell me how it's all my fault. Yeah, I've met my match again, starting from scratch again. Where is the pleasure in all this pain? Don't you lie to me, say it's all okay. When it feels like I'm drowning, I hate to say goodbye.
Hello. Welcome back to some MCS. We lost Walty to Ace Rim. Yeah, boo. I know. But he's got a luck if he's got games tomorrow. He's got an A series tomorrow. We upgraded. Don't make sure he does not see this clip. But we got the 22, the GM of the roster. Then we just watched heartbreaking fashion. Game 5 overtime loss. Just had to jump in on the booth, and I'm sure shout out his team and cast with me on this. It still says Duluth Rochester. It is not Duluth Rochester. That's just AK being AK. Ignore that. But welcome, Power.
Hello, hello. It's good to be here. And now I can throw all the excuses of, oh, we had a sub and we still brought it to 1 goal difference. So I'm proud of the boys. That's not a bad result at all, considering M1 has been gone for a long time. So we're playing with Austin and we're making do with what we got. And considering it's, a second and a third rounder and a fourth rounder going out there and giving it their all and being that close on the number 3 seed, like that would be a good result for anyone. So I'm super happy with it, and I'm super excited to get into this next one. We got Minneapolis versus Duluth coming right up. Any predictions, AK?
That segue. I've been pretty perfect today. Even though Rochester had me shaking in my boots, I don't know why I would ever predict against Rochester. That's on me, and we'll never do that again. I will remember this. Give
We
me.
didn't win.
they were close enough. Okay, by overtime might as well be a win. I love the energy from Shig on the cams. You gotta yell at those kids to get more cams though. That's why they lost. I said it and I'm saying it.
Yeah, Austin Trolls said he needed an actual cam instead of a phone. Who would not show up to cams? That would just be so cringe to not have a camera.
Yeah. Speaking of phone cams, I do see one phone cam. We do have 4 cams power,
What?
and it's not 3 in one team and 1 in the other team. All 4 of them are on the same team.
Oh my.
So
That's actually peak.
give me the Duluth Superiors in 3. Why not? Get us out of here as soon as possible. They got the cams. They got to win.
That is the predicted outcome, just based off seeding. They are at 48 points versus Miracles 34. So that despite being pretty close in standings, they're 6th and 9th respectively. But the points is a little bit bigger than that, and they're part of the so-called Big Six that Gold Dude made in the Rising Star channel. That's interesting, but I'm gonna go with Minneapolis. I like the upset just for fun. Might as well shake things up, go with the underdog. But players, I'm sure, are looking to get out on the pitch. Hopefully, we can get this series going, and there they go, starting up all the cars on the field. Doodle, Block Belt, and Sauce Boss versus Angulian, Swit, and Not Bean. I hope I pronounced that right.
Yeah, I don't know what that is in Winter's name, but yeah, I am saying Winter. I'm not trying to say whatever that is. As Sweat, 6 seconds infield pass coming out from Winter. Yeah, whatever that. Yeah, that name. Beautiful pass
we're
off the
just gonna go
sidewall.
Winter.
Shot. Sweat slots in. I think Nabin was also chasing demos upfield, and Minneapolis starting off strong.
Yes, they are 1 goal up, but it took only 6 seconds to get that transition off the kickoff so fast, so deadly. Now, looking to respond are Duluth. 50-50 out in the corner. Block Belt, the one to follow it. The boost grab from Winter leaves him high and dry up on this wall. Chooses to just fake it, force Bean to use some boost to approach that ball up toward high on the ceiling. Now crossover. Doodle not quite able to intercept, and we have a quick transition. Trying to double up the lead, but it sort of stalls out in the corner here.
Yeah, another infield pass coming out from Winter to Sweat, and that has been the combo in the first 40 seconds of this series, and so far the Superiors have no answer. Maybe Doodle has got to take off the pajamas and walk in, as he's in that garage again. I mentioned that one time. But I do love the cams. Like I said, all 4 players, including Lemonhead, the sub, is in the cameras. Unfortunately, I don't have anything set up that I can show his cam unless I put him on the opposing team, which I don't think he would take too kindly to. But so far, his team, I mean, it's awesome that they have the cams on, but they gotta back it up with the gameplay. The cams only give you a 5% boost. You still gotta get more. An infield pass attempted coming out. Blocked out by Minneapolis. There's Doodle, low boost. Can't really do much around Block Belt. Sauceboss is last back, Not Being just tosses it away. Could have probably played more time with that. And maybe it could have been a 3rd goal for Minneapolis. But Duluth's midfield player right now looking very, very scattergun. Nah, what you want to see if your Elijah 22 plays. I almost said if your power, but those who know. Winter last back, able to just get it to the sidewall. Sweat just fakes it out, gets the follow-up pinch. Not fast enough to get out to beat out Doodle, but I love the attempt. And so far, it's Minneapolis in pretty much complete control. That dunk going to give Duluth something on offense. And Again, info passes coming out galore from both teams. As that pass by Block Belt, beautiful control touch under 2, around the 3rd. And Duluth says, AK, you think they're in control? Nope. Watch this. Love that.
Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with the finding teammates here from both teams. I think that they did a really good job there, finding that open man, finding that open space, and making something happen with it. It's very common to see people just sort of bang the ball and hope that someone else is in position or hope that, you know, it magically outplays someone. But to find a teammate knowing where each other are on the pitch and get the ball there, that's honestly what's made this game so good out of both sides so far. Although favoring Minneapolis so far, Duluth looking to get back in this one. Here is a clear out. Winter forced back by the bump pressure by Doodle, but not able to follow it up on the touch. Now Winter fakes it out for one shot on target, blocked by Block Belt. Now Sauce Boss to the sidewall, tries for one, ends up not getting the touch, double commit safely though for Duluth. Shot opportunity not quite good, but the follow-up is almost on. The crossbar clanged. This one floating up high. Who's there first? Winter is. Sauce Boss running out of boost, but the touch just a slow bouncer toward net, not threatening at all. And both teams scratching their head as to how this has not gone in yet. One a little bit more thankful than the others, though.
So far, so okay. I was gonna say so good, but what a pinch by Sweat this time. His teammate's not close enough. Black Belt taking control of the sidewall. Infield pass to Doodle. How many times are we gonna say infield pass in this series? Might put a prediction up over and under 400. Black Belt on his own backboard. Easy control, gets a dunk as well. From what I'm seeing off that finals run, Brainerd the Victory team in Major 1. And the whole roster pretty much got disbanded. And himself on this Minneapolis team. On this Duluth team, I apologize. And from what I've been told by some Rising Star brothers, his teammates were pretty happy when he got traded to them. Sweat doesn't get the musty, but again, even having the thought to go for that in this lobby just is a testament to his personal skill. And more often than not, if you give him the space, if you give him the boost, he will hit that power.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that we got the fake, Arsenal reset into a musty opportunity really shows the solo play opportunities that Swit can do. Let's see if his teammates can set him up, however, just because that is not a good pass. And Doodle will turn that one in, tying this one up. Despite the early lead from Minneapolis, Duluth fight back, they claw back, and they're showing why they are favored here, at least in standings. On the pitch has been, it looked really one-sided at the beginning. Now it's starting to look a little more even. One mistake from the players leads to a tie game, and now off the backboard is Swit. Tries to get this one mid. Winter's there, and that just goes right in off the corner. I didn't think that was quite in, but the post says otherwise.
And excellent touch by Swit. It's just pass after pass after pass. Pretty much every goal has been assisted, and not the fake assist where you touched the ball 10 minutes ago and you got the assist credit. But both teams have just been following it up, looking for each other very, very well. Duluth again falling behind, still haven't had a lead in the series. As if they're going to win this, they need to correct that as soon as possible. Only 18 seconds on the clock. As Minneapolis looking for the shot. Sweat has time, has boost on the side while taking his time. Knows every second he wastes with another off the clock. 8 seconds now for Duluth to go cross map. I don't know what I just watched. It is a 0-second goal needed now, but it is Minneapolis on the offense. They might get one. No, Blackwell shuts it down. But it's still lose. Minneapolis Miracles take game 1.
Wit and Winner, interestingly enough, having the same preset. That's got to be some sort of tech as to disguise who's actually on the ball. I don't think Duluth wants either of them on the ball, but it's just another thing that shows that they were connecting. Like even in the passes, we saw Winter to Swit for all 3 of their goals in some manner, right? Whether it was Swit putting away the 2 from Winter's passes or vice versa. I mean, Minneapolis looking like a very cohesive unit, and Duluth capitalized on the mistakes that Minneapolis gave them, but very, very clinical gameplay out of Minneapolis from what I saw.
Yeah, that's a good word. Honestly, for both teams, unfortunately for Duluth, this Minneapolis just had more opportunities. But we just say camera buff. It will happen eventually. I'm sure this Duluth team will find their way. Block belt. Doing some breathing exercises, getting into Zen moment. I love that. As I'm really interested in this garage setup by Doodle. Like what? Really, he lives somewhere in the Midwest, and he's just freezing, I don't know about your garage power, but yeah, that could not be me.
It would be over. I'm currently in a basement with a blanket on. Like I'm trying to survive the nuclear winter in just my basement. If I was out in the garage, I'm not sure I'd even have an internet connection. Just freeze all the electronics. Swit now off the backboard. Has a little bit of boost, but not a lot of control. This one up toward the ceiling. Just really awkward ball for everyone. Finally leaving it for winner now. 50-50. Swit up toward the backboard. Tries to follow it. And does have a teammate put that one in. Swit to winner. The passing play duo manages to get another one after a miss on the defensive end. Not being committing for it too. Just floating as the ball goes in. That's got to be all vibes for that.
Yeah, and I love the touch from Swit there. I mean, not going for the double, really, just putting it in a position where he knows it will be super, super awkward for any Duluth player to follow up and trusting his teammates to follow, which is something not many Rising Star teams do. Rising Star has improved a lot over the seasons that I've been fortunate enough to participate in MCS. That is still something I don't see enough of, which is just getting a touch that's not perfect touch or a touch that goes straight to goal, but a touch that just forces something. You don't always just force without the ball, you can force with the ball as well. And as Sauce Boss, Duluth, block belt. I know I said Duluth, but not Doodle. Supposed to D, I suppose. Have to get out of defense, but so far it's just been pinned down, and that's exactly the kind of touch I mean. Once you're just pinging it off the ceiling, in the corner, perfect spot, straight down. Trust that, hey, Doodle, you don't got that, buddy. And just sitting below the ball. Yeah.
We're gonna have to bring back Prospect if we want bad gameplay again. I'm not gonna find it here in Rising Star.
It would be peak gameplay. I can't lie. It seems like it. I see. The thing is, like, I missed that season. Like the season I joined was season 8, the season right after Prospect stopped. So I don't really know, but it just seems like it would be just peak content.
Well, those who know about season 7 Prospect. This ball high up in the air. Who's there first? Block belt dropping it down. Winter easy enough save, but bumped off it by a teammate. Now, Swit watching as his teammates commit, trying to connect on that pass. Now a shot opportunity. Kind of weak touch toward backboard. Easily cleared out now. Doodle on the ball. Has boost, has an opportunity, but the flick's no good. Bean just with an immediate challenge. Knows it could be so much more threatening if he doesn't just beat the ball where the opponent is. Now Winner, kind of awkward in this corner, gets a touch up, has low boost to follow this, kind of just hovers behind it, playing for the 50. Successfully gets the 50, but it's not safe yet. Opportunity there for Doodle on the redirect. Doesn't find it, however. Now not being toward the sidewall. Block belt turn. Bang up toward backboard. Will not being get this crucial touch, and yes, he does, but it's not safe yet. Back into the middle we go. Doodle there for the shot, saved away by Swit. Both players jumping into the corner now, trying to get this as far away from the orange side as possible. Block belt having to circle around. Doodle with an early challenge. Ball up high in the corner. Block belt taking it low. Has time, has space. Flips it over one. Runs out of speed as Swit gets a challenge and a save. The opportunity, Sauce Boss, not quite good. Being off to the corner. Block belt has to leave this one.
Yeah, I mean, Duluth's just not really being in the game. It just feels like even when Duluth is on offense and they're hitting the ball around or onto the backboard or just around the players, it just still seems like Minneapolis is in full control. They're not diving at anything they don't need to. They're playing the ball. They're playing the weird force for their teammates to follow, and they just have every angle covered right now. dare I say, I don't see Duluth scoring, which is a crazy predictions given how Rocket League games goes. As Winter is alone on defense here, but the opportunity just goes away. I don't know what Doodle unfortunately is attempting. I'm not that good to understand the gameplay. Decent bump, but not being able to just get it away. Block with 0 boost, can't really do much with this other than just force the defense. Doesn't even do that. And Minneapolis come the other way while just stuck in this corner. And all of a sudden, there's only a minute left, and you still need 2 goals against a team you still haven't scored against. Am I right in saying that?
There was some goals in game 1.
Did Duluth? Oh, it was. I lied. Ignore me. And see, this is exactly what I was saying, Power. Looking for the caster first. That's always how you cover yourself. Anyway, beautiful pass by Doodle. Sauce was able to follow it up. 50 seconds. Perfect enough time. You can get 2 goals back to back.
Not only did you get it wrong, Duluth wanted you to know you got it wrong. No, but my biggest criticism so far for Duluth has got to be a little bit on their spacing. I feel like they're playing a little bit too far out and not supporting each other's open space well enough, where they will get those 1 or 2 touches that outplays, one Minneapolis defender, but they never have the follow-up to make it threatening.
Yeah, I like that. That's the preferred way to describe it. So Winter has to be careful here. Beautiful 50. Straight up. Winter backwards. Winter's got to be careful, and the shot by Saucebot just sneaks in. And regardless of how much control AK thinks Minneapolis have had, 16 seconds on the clock, the game is tied. It's anybody's game.
Yeah, Winter there pushing up a little bit too far. Got just hard enough where he can't get back to it. Now it is suddenly Minneapolis on the back foot, and you start thinking maybe it wasn't as safe of a lead as it once looked. Minute, left, it looked very, very safe for Minneapolis, very controlled, and then suddenly now tie game, looking for an overtime, maybe even a 0-second goal, miss opportunity, just a flick up. This ball somehow is still not touching the ground. I don't think we're gonna see a goal here. Yeah, the ball does drop down. Overtime starts. Now I really don't know who's going to win this overtime, because I thought for sure Minneapolis was taking this game. It was going to be Duluth to the drawing board for game 3. But here they are. They're in it, and Black Belt's trying to win it as he goes for air dribble bump off the backboard. No follow-up there. Once again, just slightly off on the follow-ups. However, they have capitalized on these ginormous mistakes from Minneapolis. Now, push back into the corner. Sauceboss up toward the wall, trying to get this cross to a teammate. Ends up not getting the touch. Swit back for the touch. Now Black Belt into the corner, trying to follow it. 50-50 in the middle. Doodle's there for a shot opportunity. Winter taking this one out. This one just rolling right in. Sauceboss picks the pocket of the Minneapolis defense.
Blackwell is always getting excited. Beautiful dunk. Last man as well. I mean, last man dunking last man, I felt like. But Winter, speaking of, after that game 1, did say in the chat, I like the cameras because we can watch them lose. Does get dunked. The winning goal in game 2. Not to call you out there, but you gotta give and take. You gotta keep the fun going. But we are tied here, just keeping up the streak of the day, of all of the season, honestly, for Rising Stars. It's just very, very close series all around. But Minneapolis genuinely felt like they had control, unless I was just seeing things. But clearly Duluth had something in store in reserve that they brought out just in the nick of time, and we're tied.
Yeah, unfortunately, Winter can't be saying that as he loses the 2-goal lead. Maybe next time he'll get his little bit of banter back. But that was,
to be fair to him, he did say after the game 1 win. But
that is
yeah,
fair.
it's a little too sad. It's whoa, yeah. Here, no there.
I'm convinced. They look confident though. Minneapolis does look confident. They look not like the one that would be necessarily unfavored to win this. They seem like the better team for 90% of that game.
Yeah.
And then just that last 10% really went poorly for them. But we'll see what they have here in game number 3. Not being up, trying to play this around Sauceboss. The 50 comes out. Doodle now has a bumper to try and get past Swit. But Swit ease his way through that one. Shot opportunity off the backboard. Shot coming in. Save coming as well. No one getting a goal just yet. Opportunity here again. Big 50 into the midfield. No one there to capitalize for Minneapolis. Duluth getting away with this one. Great clear there from the Duluth defender. Swit back in the corner now. Trying to use some of that solo play sauce that he has shown before. Unable to get the follow-up touch though. Now being off to the backboard. Blockout has the bang out. Winter there to the corner. Awkward ball for Sauce Boss, but gets the one touch that he needs and a second one to really put that one into safety.
Yeah, and dude almost slots that in. It's almost out of nowhere. The Losers' defense has been like on the ropes, but they've gotten away with it multiple times. And as long as even if you're double, triple committing, it doesn't really matter as long as the goal stays out and you have just enough time.
You see Sway go AFK. There is definitely something fishy going on there as he has an invisible player in the lobby. I'm seeing everyone, but of course, from players' perspectives, I know that is a glitch that happens, and it is one of the hardest things to play against because the ball is suddenly going one way, and then bam, out of nowhere, it is suddenly in your net.
How do you fix that?
So-
Do they have to leave and come back, or like is there a full lobby reset? Okay.
I believe leaving and coming back does fix it, but I could be wrong.
Okay. We'll figure it out. We'll start off from 4 minutes on the clock. Just add 12 seconds to it. 0-0.
Yeah, he was AFK for a second there before the messages came out.
Yeah.
Luckily, it is 0-0. No one necessarily at an advantage here from the pause. It was relatively even gameplay. There was a transition going down, but it wasn't immediately threatening. It wasn't like the ball was rolling in a net. And yeah, I mean, Rocket League has always had its little quirks. This one being one of probably the least fun, in my opinion.
Oh, I forgot you. It's automated. But we'll see. As the players are already, they'll be back. They will continue this close series.
We're still trying to figure it out. Give us a sec as whatever is happening in game happens. It's literally just a bunch of messages seeing what works best for both the players and for us. You know, we need to. I don't think there's necessarily any written rule in the MCS rulebook about what happens when people go AFK.
Oh, invisible.
or invisible rather.
Yeah.
It's not something you normally have to plan for. But I think we're just going to be restarting a lobby, getting it up for at 0-0 at the time that we thought that the last person went AFK, around 4 minutes. This is a pretty crucial game 3 though for either team. Don't want to be the one having to claw your way back up.
Yeah, I don't know what Eli's teaching his team. I don't know if it's probably the other team. Just blame Eli anyway. It's his fault.
The forbidden tech.
Actually.
Hear me out, guys. When you join the lobby, an invisible car.
Can't lose.
I wish I could be.
Actually, you can't. I have seen videos of people lose.
Of people lose, yeah. It's actually really funny. I'm not gonna lie.
But we'll be back. In the meantime, might as well do some hashtag ads because why not? First off, I mean, quite a few subs have come through today, but subscribe if you have a free one. If you got Twitch Prime, does not cost you anything at all. You might have a free sub, you may not know it. Just check it out. Adding to that, do I have this still? I do have it. Yes, this is a big one. Jerseys. This is on the website. It's public knowledge. You can click through, look at them all if you're on the team. And we got power on the desk. Let's pull that Rochester one. I do have mine somewhere. Did I pass the Rochester one? We'll come back around. There we go. Looking absolutely smexy. Doesn't cost a lot. We did a huge revamp on the pricing this season. The pricing this season. So they do cost a lot less, and there's a lot more bundles. So they cost less and they cost less. If you know what I mean. Also tickets. Yeah. Also ticket link in there as well. To get your LAN tickets. We'll push more ticket sales later because tickets are always open. Compared to jerseys, you can get your jerseys up to the 11th, which is a day after the trade window ends. Hopefully that anybody who was going to get a jersey will get one anyway. As it stands, we are at our peak. We have 15 jerseys sold as we are waiting for the Minneapolis team to join the lobby. We have 15 jerseys sold, which has never happened in MCS before. Already broken the MCS record. Might as well break it further. Just cement a record that can be broken for multiple seasons in a row. Let's see it happen. Other than that, I don't think there's another ad. But come back to us. Well, I say us. You and the camera, did that ever work, or did that?
No, the link is just simply broken.
Yeah,
So.
it's okay. The power is here with us, both in spirit and in voice. As the players are here.
Only in voice.
I think they're good.
And players are joining back up.
Yeah. I think it's got to
It's not.
start so I can pause, but yeah, I can't take.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't take something off it. Hit the pause. Go to the casters again. Manage admin.
Put it down to 4 minutes and we'll start. Absolutely no hiccups here.
None
Just-
at all.
Yeah. Completely not scuffed. Game 3, partly underway, a minute past. Everyone can see each other, otherwise they'd be complaining even more right now, so we're good there. Now they're back on the offense. This is exactly where we left off, so very fitting that Duluth get the first opportunity to strike. Sauce Boss now into the corner, trying for the double, misses the ball. Winter up toward Bean, not Bean, trying to take this into the corner. Round 1, opportunity, but Winter just not able to get around that one. Now a shot opportunity for Black Belt comes in weak. There, Winter easily turns that one away to the wall. Now not Bean off into the corner once again. This ball kind of weird for everyone. Doodle once again in the corner. Everyone just loving this corner. Ball finally cleared out. And now opportunity for Minneapolis. Bean on the dribble. Leaves it for Swit. Swit shot saved away by Doodle.
Yeah, I can't lie. That first opportunity by Duluth, I know they were on offense when we paused, but I don't want to see a goal. It's still in. As that might have been a moment to forget, but not being. Thankfully, the ball just sneaks in. I don't really like seeing a goal in the first 10 seconds after a restart because it's always like, oh no. But thankfully, nothing happened. The game just carried on. And Minneapolis have a deserved lead with still a lot of time on the clock for Duluth to come back.
We've seen Minneapolis and Leeds. They haven't been the best, but we can only hope for their sake that they hold on to this one or put a few more in as insurance goals for when they inevitably apparently just fall off in the last minute. Now Duluth looking to make something happen. This ball stalled out, Swit off to the side. Winter now in the corner. Has control, gets it past one. Trying to flick this mid. No one there to follow. Sauce Boss has to leave this one for Black Belt. Black Belt taking all the boost. Swit with a quick challenge. Now Winter turns or tries to bang this one up. No teammate there immediately. Sauce Boss with an easy beat toward the sidewall. Shot opportunity for Doodle. Doodle off the crossbar. Follow up from Black Belt. Not quite good. Doodle up again into the corner. Trying to play this one mid to a teammate. Sauce Boss caught out a little bit. Black Belt luckily back for Duluth just in time.
Yeah, that's not the kind of 50 you want to take. Thankfully, you to commit there. Sauce Boss just gets a beat up. So just able to be back in time. And what a skim touch by not being to make it to just end-to-end action. Excellent counter-attacking play. Big boom by Swit. Both teammates up. And it's not being who gets the touch into an open net. Beautiful shot.
Minneapolis look really good when they are finding each other there. Like I said before, the only thing is that last little minute when they have a few mistakes, Duluth has been able to capitalize. Now Swit toward the ceiling. Has to leave this one for a teammate. Shot saved away immediately by Black Belt. Bump comes out, not being way off target, trying to just set up a teammate, play the long-term game instead of playing it toward net where a defender might be lurking. Now, Doodle with a flip reset, playing this one into the corner. Still has no boost, but shot opportunity, flick out barely. But Black Belt has a shot from so close, he cannot miss that one.
I mean, Minneapolis just gave them this. They just did not go for that ball in the corner, let it bounce. Doodle on 0 boost has no right to get the first touch on that ball. Able to just put it just enough mid, Black Belt, no challenge, free net to shoot at. And I mean, you said it. It's that last minute. It might be that last minute and a half on the Minneapolis Miracles that I don't know what happens, but they just lose control of the games. Again, to be on offense again, trying to regain a 2-goal lead. They dropped a 2-goal lead every game so far, both games.
Perhaps.
I think so, right? Yeah, they did. They have actually. I remember. That's interesting. It has been 3-2, 3-2, going either way in the first 2 games. So maybe some symmetry going on. Winter gets a beat out on 1, gets a beat out on 2, shot on. Oswald is able to have it covered. Decent touch from him. Into the midfield, double commit. Block Belt has to be careful and has so much time and space here. Like, wide, Doodle takes it out, Saucebox to the backboard. Is there a read here? There is. Good touch by Winter. 30 seconds. And I think the way Minneapolis are playing now, they realize they need to be careful, and they're playing slow, they're playing time, they're playing 50s. Beautiful touches. Beautiful play. And Sweat just follows up. Thank you very much. I will take the goal, sir.
They needed that 3rd goal to ensure that they can't choke a 2-goal lead. At least from 2 26 seconds left. 26 seconds left. Doable from Duluth, but Minneapolis finally looking to break their end of game curse, as they've been smart in this last 40 seconds after conceding the 1. Now Winter actually forcing that one back, being in the corner with Sweat, both going up the wall on 0 boost. Sweat ball over him, but Winter is there. Now 50-50, this ball crucial, and it does drop toward the ground, and it does go down. Minneapolis, the winners of game number 3, finally able to take the lead early and keep it. That was the difference maker there.
Yeah, and well played. I'm sorry to lose that. They were still doing a lot of the same things. It's just I think they just have let Minneapolis just have too much control in the early parts of the game. I don't know how you'll shut that down, but that's definitely something to look at. You can't always come back masters, because like we saw, I mean, you said that you used the word perfect word power, smart. Minneapolis realized how and why they've been throwing away leads, and they just slowed it down, played 50s, played close touches in the last pretty much 30 seconds, just wasted all the time in that blue corner. And that's all it took to take the series lead.
And now we'll see if Duluth can claw back. They have, clawed back in games, but I don't know if the whole series they're looking as strong, because they've really relied on just Minneapolis mistakes. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Duluth hasn't really made a lot of the opportunities that they've got. They kind of just have taken them. That generally isn't a great look for your team, unless if you're just playing super, super solid defense, right? If your defense is off the charts, you can win with that strategy all the time by just counterattacking and playing overcommits, playing mistakes on defense. But against a team that's looking as solid as Minneapolis, you need to be relying on more than just mistakes.
Yeah, well said, Power, and we've definitely seen them. Again, just like Green Bay Knights, one of those teams that I feel like I see on stream every single day. This Duluth team. We've seen Sauceboss and Duluth create plays pretty much out of nothing. Block Bolt, a new addition to this team, so maybe still finding his way around the rotation and find his place in this team. Excellent dunk, excellent shot. Doodle maybe probably should have gone for the bump there instead of the shot, but I like the attempt either way. Excellent shot by Block Belt. Instead of figuring out his place in the rotation. He's getting it in the perfect positioning for the final shot time and time again for this team. As Doodle almost stole that from him, thankfully it didn't. And Duluth have a lead, except the one game they won. But it's been Minneapolis starting off strong every single game. So this is a nice change of pace for the Superiors, I'm sure. That's exactly what we asked for. We asked for them to not let Duluth just have it first 3 minutes of the game and trying to come back, because that's not sustainable. It is not sustainable. Rocket League. What a touch by Swit. Does he ever follow up himself? Fakes it out for not being to the sidewall. The follow up is there for Winter. How do you even defend this power?
I mean, Minneapolis was just so quick to capitalize. Sauce Boss on no boost. Block Belt, the only one having boost, needed to approach that from back post more, knowing that the first player didn't have the double, trying to play that. But unfortunately, you know, had to try and cover for the fact that his teammate in front of him had 0 boost. He didn't know exactly where that ball was going and pushed out a little bit too far. Now Winter trying to play that one low. You know, defense being pretty strong for both teams, relatively speaking. I haven't really had a lot of complaints. It hasn't been consistent errors. It's been one-offs from both teams. Sauce Boss with a solid 50 into the corner. Doodle up to follow. Plays this one toward mid. Does Winter and shot opportunity, but just not getting behind the ball enough to shoot that one past Block Belt is not being. Now Swit grabs the top boost, looking to swarm this Duluth team. Drop down to not being off to the sidewall. Block Belt first to this one, has control. Great touch on the first one. Tries to dribble over the next. Doesn't get there first, however. Now Minneapolis still on the back foot. Shot opportunities coming in for Duluth. Finally a clear from Swit. Provides them a little bit of relief. Block Belt almost demoed there on the play. Now the transition. Sauce Boss tries to play it around one. Winter with a beautiful cut, allowing Swit to not even have to go for that ball as he sits low boost in net. Demoed on the back end now by Block Belt. Shot opportunity here for Minneapolis. And that one will surely go in, just too close to the net for Winter to miss that.
I mean, we've said Duluth has been capitalizing on Minneapolis mistakes. Now it's Minneapolis' turn to say thank you very much. Doodle unable to follow up his touch of the sidewall. Bounces meant free goal to shoot at. So it says thank you very much. And this new look Minneapolis team looking pretty damn good. Looking to close out a team against the so-called Big Six. I'll quote Senor Gold Dude. That's a beautiful graphic though, I like that. Still not over, still a lot of time on the clock. We've seen Minneapolis lose a lead. Not to beat a dead horse, but they did figure something out towards the end of that last game. And so far it looks like they're carrying that on, playing pretty reserved. As we watch that fake, nobody committing to that ball. Good beat out by Block Belt. Pop up by Doodles. Pretty much a clear for this Duluth team. Trying to keep the pressure on. Doodles doesn't get the touch he wants. Not being taking control against Block Belt. Beautiful first touch. Beautiful shot. Block Belt just can only stare at it. Minneapolis has a 2-goal lead.
Last time, Not Being went for a shot similar, just did not get the power. This time, absolutely flung it on that one. That was very hard for the one-on-one defender to try and save. Shot well placed with pace, just impossible. Had to have been a stop earlier in the play, but Minneapolis just really looking to close out this game. Not letting Duluth even get a chance on this one. Now Bean trying to play it again around the defense. This is an opportunity. Sauce Boss barely not getting that beat. Now Block Belt starting to get pushed back. Into the corner is Doodle trying to play that one off to the side and successfully does so, but Swit trying to play it right back in toward mid. Off the backboard now, who's first to follow? Swit back toward Winter. Winter tries to play this one back toward Not Bean. This is surely an opportunity to score. All players jumping and missing that one. The ball stalling out, but luckily Minneapolis didn't need that goal. But man, would it have helped seal the deal.
Yeah, some interesting gameplay all around. I think one player getting faked by another player, getting faked by another player. Just one of those things. Beautiful passing play. The shot not going in. That would have been one of the highlights of the week right there. Love the vision from Sauce Boss. I think that was seeing Doodle as Duluth just is pushing forward all 3 up. I mean, they got 2 goals to get, 40 seconds on the clock. Can't afford to be sitting it out in your own half. You just got to keep this pressure on. And so far, they're keeping it on, but nothing dangerous coming in. A big boom, Swit already up, fakes it out. Gets a touch rather to the sidewall. Able to just yoink that back boost, and I said there's 40 seconds. There's 25 now. The clock just ticking down. 2 goals still. That touch by Swit to himself. Good fake, good 50. The shot by Doodle not in, and 17 seconds is pretty much done unless something miraculous happens. A kickoff goal But it might be Minneapolis who gets a fourth, just to say why not.
Yeah, the time management too strong there at the end. Playing the low 50, playing the time. You're a fake from not being, just letting the clock kick completely down. And Minneapolis take this one away. Winter with a showman shot in garbage time. And just to really show that even though, you know, they had those chokes where they let Duluth sort of bring it back a little bit closer than they thought, they were in control the whole time. They were in control game one. They were in control for the series, and they showed it.
It seems like Oberle decided to take a break. It has been a long night. It might be the longest Rising Star stream ever. It is 9:26 p.m., which is wow. I didn't even realize, but the Minneapolis
Only an hour
Miracles
15 after the start time. Of this
only
match.
in a best of 5 that went to 4. Yeah. Yeah, we will have the highlights, I'm sure, somewhere in the back end. They are cooking up, but Power, appreciate you for joining me as we can take a look at his schedule. As soon as I put in this final score, Minneapolis taking it in 4 against the Duluth Superiors, bringing an end to a day of all time. Start off with a whole lot of yapping for myself and Stewie after St. Paul forfeited against Omaha, so we had to fill time into 2 absolutely peak series from the Fargo Steelhawks, Green Bay Knights, Des Moines Ratio, and Rochester River. Is that 4 top? Oh, okay. Green Bay is pretty low on the standings, but I think they're a top team. But 3 out of the top 4 in the standings, and Green Bay Knights, who should be up there, given how they've been playing. But 2 peak series. Shout out to all of those. Shout out to the Rochester Rhythm. Power. I don't know what you're feeding them over there these days, but have some, please.
Up to you. Maybe if you joined me in Rochester, who knows what we could who knows what the possibilities would be.
Those who know. But with that, I think there's not much else to discuss. Other than, again, might be beating a dead horse, but hashtag out again. If you got a Twitch Prime, subscribe. We've already had like 4 or 5 of them today, so shout out to all of you. Doesn't cost you a penny, helps us out a lot. Every penny helps. On the other side, if you want to help out MCS by giving more than a few pennies, you got jerseys. Again, ticket sales will take priority later on. We'll keep spamming them eventually, but right now there's only 10 days left before jersey sales close. Rochester. I mean, we got Power in the house, so we got to put it front and center. But you can scroll on the website, see which one you like. If you're not on the team, you're a free agent who's coming to land to hang out with the people. I mean, there's this white one, the MCS one. It's not a team, it's the MCS one. That is the one I'm getting. So if you want to match with me, better have that one. But I mean, they all. I was gonna say all of them look amazing, but you know, there's something for everybody. Is all I gotta say. This Rochester one, I can vouch. I do have one of them. Anyway, that's a whole lot of yapping for myself. I will bring it back to us. Power, any last comments, senor?
Rising Star is peak.
I got nothing else to add. Thank you for joining us. Thank you, Power. Thank you, Spalty. Thank you, Stewie, for casting and sticking out through the day with me. Thank you to the Rising Star players who always show out, give us a show. I mean, Power just said it. It is peak. We will be back with Rising Star action next week, I think. Yeah, I don't think there's any more break weeks. But they will be back with more action tomorrow in Challenger. A lot of teams in action. Power, I think you already played your game. I think I saw.
Yeah.
But there's a lot more teams in play, so tune in for that. And that, I got nothing else. I'm going to leave you with the peak trailer. Peak deserves peak, so the Rising Star peak gives you the trailer peak. And we will be back when we're back. Peace.
I can feel those good things coming.
lose.